Not the wrench gang coming for me. Dang, yo. A man can't even take a nap without being called out by his own gang, his own community. I was taking a nap, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. I was not ignoring anybody. I was tired. I had to get some rest. I've been doing a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff's going on. But shout out to all you guys rocking with your boy Jay tonight. Thursday night football, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. It is Thursday. It is week 2. Shout out to all you guys. Much love to the Wrench Gang. Much love to the family, all the listeners, all the watchers as we prepare to get started. Make sure you guys hit that like, that thumbs up, and of course subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss the stream. Monday night, Thursday night, 3 games on Sunday. That is the schedule as we prepare to get started.
It was an anomaly. He led the league in picks, in turnovers. That's not going to happen this year because he doesn't have to. He's got Tony Pollard. He's got Stephen Gilmore coming over the other sideline now to go with Diggs. This team is absolutely loaded.
What's up, Chris? What's up, Dan? Jesse in the house?
I will say Tony's pretty convincing.
What's up,
Dallas's
Kathy?
defense is a lot better than Philly's this year. I just don't want to get hit in the back.
Everybody's been asking me. I'm doing predictions for Sunday tomorrow. But tonight I'm taking the Eagles. I'm going. Yeah, I didn't drop the prediction video. It'll be done tomorrow. But tonight I'm going Eagles.
We saw Zach Martin enter the injury protocol today with a groin issue. This line, as they've started to deteriorate.
What's up, Gerald? Shout out
offense.
to you, man.
I think that's something that concerns
Mitchell in the building. What's up, Mitchell?
What's
going on with you tonight?
Tony? I mean, we got to stop it being crazy. They just went to the Super Bowl. They just showed you what they could do.
How about them Cowboys? We're not doing that tonight. We are not doing that tonight.
You just heard from him all day, always open. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, one of the best tandems in the
Alpha
league.
Omega, what up?
Jalen Hurts, we can keep going. Their offensive line, the best in the league. My goodness, I don't know, Tony.
We'll see. It's going to be close.
And that is
But
why
Cowboys,
they play the game.
How about them Cowboys?
All right, you guys, players are taking the field, so we are going to head inside the stadium. Let's go. Tony, I think you might need security with you.
Save me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're prepared to get started here. Thursday night football, your Vikings and Eagles. Kickoff will be at 8:15. We're just a little bit early. We'll get into your matchup predictor. 35% for your Vikings, 64.7% for the Eagles. Obviously, your passing leaders are going to be Kirk Cousins with 344 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Jalen Hurts, 170 yards, 1 touchdown. Madison with 11 carries, 34 yards on the rushing. Kenneth Gainwell, 14 carries, 54 yards. Justin, I can almost catch anything. Jefferson with 9 receptions, 150 yards. And then on the flip side, A.J. Brown with 7 receptions, 79 yards. Getting into the over-under, 49 is your over-under, and Philly is favored by 6, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare to get started. We got 72 viewers in the house, 40 likes. We need 60 more to get to 100. You guys know the deal. 100 before kickoff. That is the goal. Make sure you hit that like, that thumbs up. It is much, much appreciated. I do thank you all for rocking with us tonight. We need 60 more. 60 more likes, 60 more thumbs up to get to that 100. Starting with your poll. Shout out to you guys. 70 votes, 62% for your Eagles as we prepare for kickoff. Regis has got to say it with your chest. You already know, yo. Father Time, what up, man? What's going on with you, bro? Rebecca in the house. Shout out to the Bills Mafia. Going on tonight. So yeah, I think the Eagles are going to take it in a tough one. I'm going by a field goal. I'm going by a field goal. Shout out to ESP Matt. What up, Jay? Starting Hawkinson tonight. I like it. I like it, man. Who is out? There is your injury report on the screen. Fletcher Cox was questionable as of yesterday as well. All right. 93 viewers, 55 likes. We need 45 more to get to that 100. Let's make it happen.
And for Justin, that means having a short memory and showing up. A mindset that started during his high school football
What
days
up, Mike?
in Louisiana.
Shout out to you, man. Quick shout out to Frederica coming through with the $5 super chat. Says, what's good, Jay and Rich gang? Let's say it with your chest.
What's good, Jay and Wrench Gang? Let's say IT with her chest.
Shout out to you, Frederica. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the $5 super chat donation. Robert in the house. What up, Robert? OG Pulls in the building. Sassy is in the house. What's up with you, Sassy? What's going on with you? Dulo Caruso. What up, man? Long time no see. Long time no see. Tyler. What's going on, man? We're preparing for kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. Your Vikings and the Eagles. 60 likes. We need 40 more. 40 more to get to that 100 before kickoff. Let's make it happen. Here with you guys a little bit early tonight. Jimbo Boheem says, yo, Jay, first stream of the season. I've been good, man. I'm good. Getting over a cold, though. Getting over a cold. So if you see me, like, break away and just cough, I'm trying to, like, you know, get it out. Get it fully out. It's still lingering, and I've gotten over the worst part, but still trying to hang around. I gotta figure something out. I've took everything. I've got the tea going and all that kind of stuff, and I'm on the vitamins and all that stuff, and it just wants to linger. It's one of those things. It just won't leave me alone. It's like a psycho ex. Got to get a restraining order on a cold. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're waiting on these guys to get started, ladies and gentlemen. Thursday night football, your Vikings and Eagles as we get ready. Gerald says, whiskey? Yeah, I may have to, man. I may have to. Week 2 predictions will be out tomorrow. It'll be out tomorrow. Jimbo says, something going around. Got to take hot showers. I take them every day. Take a hot shower. I don't like cold showers. I take hot showers every day, though. Get that nice steam and that mist. But, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Shout out to you, though, man. Shout out to you, Dulo. Let's go. OG, do you collect football cards? I do, my friend. I've got a desk full of them. Look at this, including this guy. It's worth about a couple hundred right now. I got tons of stuff. Shout out to the Jags fans. I got them all, bro. I got them all. Little Randall Cobb auto. Yeah, I got him, man. Shout out to you. Jay, you going to the club this weekend? What? I don't do clubs, bro. What's up, Trev Bot? Let's go. Trev in the building. Gonna be in the background creeping. Trev, call me, man. Call me tomorrow. Give me a call tomorrow. I might need you on this prediction video, just like old times. Hit me up.
Between him and this defense, and last year's matchup between these two teams, Eagles corner Darius Slay followed Justin for most of the night, and he ended the game with 6 catches for only 48 yards. Now, Justin told me this time around is different. Said it's a new offense, a new system. He's built his connection with Kirk, and he talked about the immense respect he has for Slay, but stated, I'll be going right back at him. For more on the Eagles side of things, let's go to Kaylee Hartung.
Taylor, that is a matchup everybody's looking forward to. So on Sunday, the Eagles, they escaped with a win, but the offense, they didn't have much to celebrate. With just 251 yards, that was fewer than any game last season. So after the game, Jalen Hurts went around the locker room, and he thanked every guy on that defense. He told me that game was a roller coaster, but no one truly panicked. Darius Slay,
shout out to Sabrina.
Well, that sure helped
what up,
calm
Sabrina?
him down. He said of Hurts, look, no one's perfect. He's not
Breakfast
superhuman.
is not a bar club.
We help each other out.
Jay reads a Bills club.
Guys,
Yeah, we'll go to
wants
that.
Help this Eagles offense out tonight.
We'll go to that.
Offensive coordinator Brian Johnson, Michael Smith. I hear you've got more on him.
Thank you, Kaylee. Probably pretty pointless on my part to tell Philly fans to chill, to trust the process, but to calm any panic about new OC Brian Johnson some preemptive perspective. It was one game, 58 snaps against Bill Belichick, who, as Eagles tackle Jordan Mailata told me,
shout out to Michelle. What up, Michelle?
Jalen Hurts didn't play in the preseason, prompting Nick Sirianni to
going with the Birds tonight. All right, we're in the same boat tonight, Michelle.
A focus for the
we're in the
offense
same
this
boat
week
tonight.
was improved communication.
Week 2 prediction will be out
Hurts
tomorrow.
projecting more to make certain
I did not
everyone
have
gets the
time today
play.
to get that out,
No
so
doubt
it will be
Hurts
out
and Johnson
tomorrow.
get each other. Remember,
and
that
we'll break down
relationship
Sunday.
goes back some 20 years. And the last
But
two,
tonight,
with
I got the
Johnson
Eagles by
serving
3.
As Hurts' QB
Eagles
coach.
by
Now, when
3.
we return on TNF
Shout out to Kathleen Mara. This is AJR from New York, New Jersey.
You do not want to
Let's
miss
go.
that.
What's up, Kathleen? How you doing tonight? Did you watch the Kelsey documentary? I did not. I'll check it out, though. Robert Cribb says, yo, Jay, sorry about the Bills. Who dat? Listen, don't come in here with no Bills talk. We're past that. We've moved on. We're no longer discussing Monday night. We're on to Thursday night. The past is the past. We're moving on to bigger and better things. And we're not going to discuss that anymore. We're not going to discuss that anymore. 143 viewers, 75 likes. We need 25 more, ladies and gentlemen, to get to 100. Make sure you're hitting that like, that thumbs up. We need 25 more. We're trying to get to that 100 plus before we get started. Shout out to all you guys. What's up, Priscilla? What's going on with you tonight? Wild Star in the house. Furious Storm. What up? What up? What's going on, everybody? Florida man says Cousins throws 3 touchdowns tonight. All right, man. You're asking for a lot with this Eagles defense, but we'll see. We shall see as we prepare here for kickoff. Two more sleeps. Let's go. Shout out to William Nicholson. What up, man? What's going on with you tonight? Christopher says the new D. Oh, wow. All right, cool. What's up, Jacob? What's going on, bro? Should be a high-scoring game. I agree. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game, but it will be close at the end. Number 8, Jake says, I would be crazy to not think the Eagles to win. Okay. Fred Pinner, what up, man? Shante says, hey, Jay, I think the Eagles secondary are going to have its hands full because of Justin Jefferson. I think if your coach is not game planning around that man, you're failing from the start.
Eagles and the season premiere of Thursday Night Football on Prime. And we have made our way through those incredible fans out there inside Lincoln Financial Field, which, by the way, is celebrating
it's possible, Jacob.
It's
possible, bro.
Season. So let's just jump right
We'll
into
have
it,
to
guys.
see.
Continuing this
Quick shout out to
conversation,
Furious
the
Storm
underperformance
coming through with the
on
$2
Sunday.
super
Still get
chat.
the victory. Tony, what do you want to see
Shout
from
out to you,
them
Furious
tonight?
Storm. Thank you for the
Specifically, I
support.
wanna
Thank
see
you for the
offensively,
donation, my
because
friend.
last
It is
week,
much,
all things
much
coming out of that
appreciated
game
as we
was-
get
it was
prepared
sluggish.
for
And it was.
kickoff.
Jalen Hurts, the MVP
Vikings
candidate from
Eagles.
last year, he did not play where an MVP would last week, and I want to see that get going. Doesn't mean I'm not saying he played bad, but I'd like to see this offense pick up, spread the ball a little bit more around. Dallas Goedert, their Pro Bowl tight end, only had zero catches, one target.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I just think it was opportunities. I talked to Brian Johnson before the game, their offensive coordinator. They tried to get him the ball. They just couldn't. So I think the plays are there to be made. But this offense, I want to see DeAndre Swift go out there and get him involved. No Gainwell tonight. Swift
Browns are going to face slam the Pittsburgh team again next week. I don't think Pickett is prepared.
This defense led the league
I think that's going to be a little bit more of a competitive game. I think the 49ers are just at a different level. They were ready to come in there and steamroll the Steelers, but Tomlin's not going to have that 2 weeks in a row. At least I'd hope not. Shout out to you guys. 100 likes. Let's keep it going.
You're going to have to make up for that. You're going against two of the best receivers.
Beautiful. Let's keep it going. Shout out to you guys for making it happen. Make sure you hit that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. Thank you for the support.
Yeah, I just want to see a better rhythm on offense. And I think, excuse me, really excited out there.
Caden's got you.
What's up, Philip?
With a new play caller and a quarterback,
OG's in the house. Shout out to the Wrench
It really
Gang.
does. And we're going to see the rare chance in the NFL where you get a do-over. Because they played New England last week. Guess what defense they're playing this week? Brian Flores has spent 11 years there. They get a do-over. He's going to see some blitz zero probably. He's going to have to check it down, be patient versus zone. But let's spread it out a little bit more.
Hook your boy up with some water right there.
Yeah.
Give him a minute. You want to know why? Because coming through those golf carts, the most popular man in the building right here is Kevin Hart, 1, and Ryan Fitzpatrick, number 2. Everyone loves Fitz. He's going around.
You mean Fitz Magic?
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
What they call him. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I think it's exactly what y'all just said, but also
Wasn't that like reserved for when he actually like went out there and won
last year? On really how
Fitz
they played
magic.
up front on both sides. Of the
Shout out to Scott. What up, man?
Offensive line wise, that was
Scott
not the level
Collet
of
in the house.
performance that anyone expected for them, or the standard they have for themselves. They were a top group in the league last year, and
That's an
last week
understatement.
they gave up more pressures than they gave up all of last year in a single game. So that was a bad performance for them. Jalen was under pressure in the passing game, and they didn't produce like they normally do in the running game. So I want to see that emphasis up front for them. This group playing how they can.
How much are you buying into Sirianni saying that Jalen didn't play in the preseason?
I didn't like that. I don't like coming out of those games and saying, hey, I'm already admitting the entire plan we put together for the offseason was wrong. Like, that's an excuse.
Niall
to me.
M, what
like,
up?
You didn't play in the preseason. I did that a lot in my time with
Cam
the Rams.
Hayward is out
It
for the
still should
Steelers, so it's
indicative
going to
of,
be
like,
hard
hey,
to
that's
stop
our
the Browns'
excuse for playing
offense.
bad.
But no one's
Not to mention
overreacting. You guys
Deontay
still
Johnson
think
is
that
out,
they're
too.
the best team in the NFC.
They're gonna be
So, yeah, I
fine.
mean, that just means
All
they're
right,
going to have to
let's get
step it
some
up on
pregame
offense.
prep delivered by Little Caesars.
You know?
So Jalen Carter, guys, what a stud this guy is. Had his first career sack on Sunday, one of only 2, Sherm. You want to see more out of that. Tony, what does this rookie bring to this defense?
Well, he brings the tenacity, violent hands. This guy has been everything as advertised. Last week came out and got that first sack. You're going to see a lot more of that. He is my front runner for Defensive Rookie of the Year. This guy's a baller.
9th overall pick for them. All right, next up, Devontae Smith became a father on Saturday to a baby girl. He also caught a touchdown on Sunday. Fitz, I would say.
Rich Eisen, yeah, they were talking about that whole thing.
You have a lot of that. But
It sounded more like conspiracy talk than football talk to me, at
He's led the
least.
team in receptions 2 years in a row.
I watched that
So,
video, too.
He's going to do it again.
It was very
I can't wait to
interesting.
see it. He's a
It really
top
was.
10 receiver in the league.
Okay, Alexander Madison is now the #1 back in Minnesota with the departure of Dalvin Cook. How much pressure is on him, Whip?
Well, I think in week one they didn't probably get the production they wanted. He had 11 runs, 3 receptions for about 40-something yards. Really not what they want, but it's going to be really tough to see much more than that happen against this Eagles defense tonight.
All right, first-round pick Jordan Addison
Fit
had 61
Najee.
yards
Well,
and a
you know,
touchdown in his debut.
You got
Sherm,
Warren, you
how
got
much does he fit into this
McFarland.
offense?
He fits
Let those
perfectly
boys
into
get
this
some
offense.
burn.
He's a big-time playmaker. He's
I've been
very
waiting to
similar
see
Justin Jefferson
McFarland
and
get some real time.
Slithery they are and how dynamic they are within the routes. Big-time playmaker. He was able to score last week. I expect him to be really explosive in this offense.
We had a lot of highlights in year one. In fact, that's why we're all back. You know who else is back? Marshawn Lynch. TNF on Prime would not be the same without Marshawn Lynch.
Oh, that sounds crazy, Rebecca.
Each town and its people
Ruptured
the
my
way that
Achilles.
only
Strangely, I had one of those
Marshawn
Bills
can.
orthopedic
From
season.
chasing gators
Surgeons.
on the bayou to serving up hot
Wow.
dogs in Chicago to talking to the
How long did it take you to
International
recover
Space
from that, Rebecca?
in Houston. Marshawn has done it all, and he is back again, this time for a visit to a small town in Pennsylvania.
Still down for Bills in the big dance. What's up, Mike Morgan? Listen, there's so many things that have to go on. There's so many discussions. There's so many adjustments that need to be made before we even get to that conversation again. I'm not even looking forward to talk about the Bills until Sunday. That's just me being honest. Christopher says, are you doing a game Monday? Yeah. Schedule stands. It's not going to change. Monday night, Thursday night, 3 games on Sunday. That is what we do here, ladies and gentlemen. I think the worst thing that we've seen all week, because if you actually seen Aaron Rodgers' injury, it looked really bad. Like, if you watch it in slow motion and you seen his calf pop, it looked absolutely terrible. Yeah, I kept hearing torn, Rebecca. Quick shout out to Terry Schwabi for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Robert Cribb says Saints Super Bowl champs for sure. Coming off a 1-point victory, huh? All right. Sheila said, yeah, maybe nauseated just watching it. Yeah, it was bad. It was definitely bad. The real question is, who goes to the Jets and takes over? Or can Zach Wilson hold it down? That's the real question. Because listen, as much as people want to say like it's rigged and NFL conspiracies, guess what? Zach Wilson doesn't bring you the ticket sales. Aaron Rodgers does. He brings you the money. Rob says, Jay, I've been getting his ads for YT NFL. I told you, man. It should slow down after the 19th. Bring in Mike White. Hey, he did just enough on Monday, right? Shout out to Miss Diamond. What's going on with you tonight? Omar says Giants looked the worst last week. We know that. But listen, they couldn't wait. They couldn't wait to throw Josh Allen under the bus. So, I mean, and even Burrow, right? We've seen what Burrow did. But they just couldn't wait to have a reason to throw Allen under the bus. And they took full advantage of it. Shout out to Tennessee Tactical. What up, man? So, Jay, good afternoon. Can I say he got hurt, stood up, then he fell again? The whole thing was weird. Yeah. Kevin Hart's in the building tonight for the Eagles. we prepare to get started with this Thursday night football. 49ers versus Eagles. Who do you think will win that? Oh, right now 49ers all day. If I had to put the house on it, 49ers right now. Shout out to Benji. Says, Jay, I have this game over 49. I'm putting your Bills and 49ers in the 6-point teaser parlay. They better win by 3. Everybody wants to put Bills wins on me now. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Jets are looking into Phillip Rivers? No, come on. Stephen David, what up? Timothy Howell in the house all the way from Nashville. Back for a new season. Let's go, man. Shout out to you, Timothy. So just in today? I'll have to check into that, Robert. Serious Biz, what up? Wow, here come the bots already. Already. Sirius says, I picked the Vikings. I got the Eagles tonight. Best things to invest in, EFTs or real estate groups? ETFs. They missed your video that broke down the Bills situation. You didn't hold anything back. Exactly. That's why I'm over it. You know, I said what I had to say, and I'm moving on. We'll have to get back to it on Sunday. Shadow says, how do you know when the sun is shining? Because you can see his shadow. What's up, Shadow? What's going on with you?
That question, you expect the opposite. I'm going to tell you the truth. No, I'm not okay. I'm actually hurt. I'm hurt.
In the South, we just lie.
Yeah, well, no, I'm going to be honest. I'm here to tell the truth and the whole truth. I'm not okay.
As long as we're telling the truth, though.
Oh, go ahead.
I played with Stephen Ridley.
Yeah.
He's not very fast.
No, if you notice in that race, I almost had him. I did my job, by the way. Yeah. I said what it would be. Right. Now, at the end of that race,
what's up, Aussie Chicken?
Okay.
What's going on with you tonight?
I don't know. I've never felt anything like it in my life. So it turns out
Forsaken V12, what up?
My lower abdomen and my adductors. I didn't even know what they were.
Mr. Kojak coming through with the $2 super chat.
But they apparently they're gone.
Kelly's workload with Eckler still playing.
So, you know, right now walking, you know, it's a learned trait again. I'm getting back to.
I'm stuck right now in fantasy, man.
But, you know,
I don't even. I'm be honest with you. I don't even want to look at it till tomorrow.
You're not gonna
but I'm probably gonna have to make some adjustments.
Kelly's workload with Eckler still playing.
Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the $2 donation.
You know, I know how you guys, because you guys are all.
And what's crazy is I have Kelly.
You guys are. Well, I mean, come on. Come on, tomato.
So we'll
but
see
you
what
guys
happens.
Have been on the other side for quite some
Forrest
time.
Green, what up?
So now I can understand.
Robert Crib, Jay, who's
why
your Super Bowl pick so
changed.
far?
Your butt's been on your back for years.
After week 1?
And you were hunched over.
I mean, it has to be 49ers and
something happens after the NFL player retires.
Miami,
your body
right?
shifts forward.
If you had to choose right now.
Tony, you've been holding on, though. You've been doing a good job.
It's too early, man. We got to get to the playoffs.
Tony, wait till this jacket comes off. Sleeves is a new man. So you guys, while he's in the tattoo parlor, you guys are busy doing DraftKings commercials together, which are phenomenal, by the way. So will you stick around with us, and we're going to do a little 3-play DraftKings, shall we?
I can't run nowhere.
Okay, so just sit right there. TNF 3-play presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. So every Thursday night all season long, we'll be making predictions, and you guys can play along at home. So Sherm, you're first up, buddy. I want to know how many receiving yards do you think Justin Jefferson will have tonight?
Hey, Leo, what up? Ready for week 2? Let's go.
Okay.
Whose voice is that?
My voice.
My TV voice.
The voice of Jay.
Vince got his voice back.
See, they already they're like, yo, who's this extra man in the cast?
I am at 210 tonight.
You can't even see him. Whose voice is that?
I just see 210 in the air.
What's your problem?
Okay, Tony, Dallas Goedert, as we talked about before, didn't have a single reception on Sunday. How many receiving yards for him?
You know, when you have 0 catches as a player, you go to that offense coordinator and you say, give me the damn
Montgomery
ball.
or Jamal Williams?
5 catches, 60
I go Montgomery.
Okay, DraftKings Sportsbook is an official
I go
sports
Montgomery.
betting partner of the NFL, and tonight only new customers can bet. You guys know this. $5 on any team. Pocket $200 in bonus bets. Download the app and use the promo code TNF when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. So we're keeping track of our picks all season long. Kevin, I'm not going to ask you who, of course, you think will win. I know you think the Eagles. Exactly, but we got a question mark under the score. What is our final score?
I don't see a big scoring game.
Wow, they all took the Eagles. I don't like this now.
I'm going 17-14.
Okay, 17-14. We're taking a break. Kevin, thank you so much for joining us.
They all picked
Do
the
you
Eagles.
Want Whit to carry you offset?
Whit, if you touch me, Whit. Whit, if you drop me, Whit, I swear, Whit, if you drop me.
Kevin Hart's like funny, but he's like corny funny. I've never found him like, like gut laughing, like, oh my goodness, I can't take it laughing funny. He's always been like, ha ha ha, there's a quick laugh. But I just never really found him like over the top funny. Dave Chappelle has always been my guy. Cat Williams, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, Bernie Mac, those kind of guys were my kind of funny. But yeah. Shout out to Prince. What up, man? What's going on with you? JMS63 says, if you don't have Prime, is there a way to watch this game? Yeah, right here with Jay. Yeah. Unless you have Prime, that's gonna be it, my friend. It's gonna be it. As we prepare to get started, ladies and gentlemen, 267 viewers, 132 likes. Next goal is gonna be 150. Make sure you're hitting that thumbs up. It is much appreciated as we prepare for kickoff. Quick commercial break. D-Ray Davis, he's funny. Sirius says Red Fox, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy. There we go. Yeah, so now the bots subscribe. YouTube made a bunch of changes, so now they made some good ones because we see what's going on. But it's like, when are they gonna stop the bots? When are they gonna fix that one? Father Time says, well, then let's do your sense of fun. You always take care of us. What is actually funny? What do you mean, Father Time? I'm lost, man. I'm lost. What's up, dude? Shout out to you, man. Tim says, any trivia tonight? Not tonight. I got to push this voice out while I'm getting over a cold. We'll have some Sunday though. We'll have some trivia for you guys on Sunday. George Tucker, what up? Oscar says Fluffy is funny. I think I know what you're talking about. My goodness.
The atmosphere is electric. I'm not just saying that, it actually is. And so are the expectations here in Philadelphia. And what a way for us to kick off the second season of Thursday Night Football on Prime. So you got Justin Jefferson, the reigning offensive player of the year, picking up right where he left off. 150 receiving yards in week 1.
Marcellus Jackson in the house. What's up, bro?
On the other side, Jalen Hurts.
Describe what Marcellus Wallace looks like.
Hurts and the Eagles looking to hit their stride.
Shout out to Kelly Cregan for joining the family. Let's go. Shout out to you, Kelly. Welcome to the family. Thank you for joining up. Thank you for supporting, and welcome. Welcome to the family. We're part of the biggest and the best sports family on YouTube. Much love to you. Thank you for the support.
You guys, what a group. So excited to be back with all of you. TNF on Prime has even more with the stuff that you guys are going to love this year. We have multiple ways to bring you inside tonight's game, and you can watch, of course, with Alan Kirk, and you can also watch in Spanish.
Jay says, what up, Jay? I can't get the game, and I got to work anyways. Go Vikes. I got you, bro. I got you.
Prime Vision utilizes.
I got you. As we get to this quick little timeout commercial breaks here. Kickoff's going to be at 8:15. We got about 13 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, before we get started. Eagles are favored by 6. Matchup predictor 64.7% for your Eagles, 35% for your Vikings. As we get ready.
Tonight, what has to happen for Hurts and company to get back on track?
Quick shout out to Lisa Lee for subscribing. Thanks a lot, Lisa. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Man, ladies been stepping it up lately.
They're going to use their bread and butter concepts.
Ladies been growing over the years, man. We went from like 18% to like 35 in a year out of 55,000 subscribers. So shout out to you guys. Bobby Cox, what up, man?
Last year, they were one of the groups that you looked
What's going on with you tonight?
Set the standard of O-line play. I want to see them play physical, protect Jalen Hurts much better than they did last week, and get this running game going. Very few times last year did they rush under 100 yards, and they were able to be held for less than that last week by New England. They got to get that going.
Sure do. And now let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups presented by Geico. So Tony, tough week 1 for Kirk Cousins with those 3 turnovers. What kind of statement does he need to make tonight?
Well, you know his record in prime time, 8 out of 9 losses, I'm sorry. And first of all, get a win tonight on this big grand stage that he's on. But also at the same time, he's going to throw for big yards. He always does. This is Captain Kirk Cousins. He can do that, but don't turn the ball over. Last week, 3 turnovers, 1 interception, and 2 fumbles. If he can hold on to the football, then you know he's going to get those yards down the field with Justin Jefferson and the rest of that crew.
Vikings run out on the field. We prepare to get started.
You got to get the ball to your playmakers.
What's up, Steve?
For nothing. The highest paid tight end in the National Football League. You got to feed him. You got the best receiver in the National Football League. You got to feed him, and you got to get that.
Ian says Eagles get 5 sacks tonight.
Inside zone, outside zone. You got to move it around. I think they got to find. He has to establish himself. We know how good he is, but if he wants to say I'm a top 10 quarterback, you got to do it on prime time. You got to find a way to win this game.
What's up, Ethan? Chilling tonight, man. We got Thursday night football.
Also a big boost to this defense. Marcus Davenport. Last week, they were not able to create much pressure on defense with just Daniil Hunter. And now having the counterpart they planned on being across from him and Marcus, I hope he can compress the pocket and give Daniil more opportunities to get home.
Yeah, and I want to see Jalen Hurts with a plan because Brian.
What's up, Jared?
Is gonna run 0 tonight.
Wrench gang in the
We're
house.
gonna come after him. He's got to be ready with the plan so he doesn't commit those big turnovers to let Minnesota in the game.
Yeah, and you talk about Marvin Davenport. We talked about him earlier. Jalen Carter, that rookie. Everybody, I'm telling you what, America, keep an eye on this guy. This is the next superstar in the NFL. This guy's a Warren Sapp and Dominican Sue, Aaron Donald type guy. He can go out there and make some plays.
And have the Eagles fix the stacks and bunches because last week New England ran them over and over against them and they really struggled. You got to see the secondary handle that.
They've got to be better on 3rd down, only 4 for 13 in last week's game. All right, kickoff with Al. Kirk Haley is next. We will see you at halftime.
Shout out to you, Price. As we take a quick timeout commercial break. So yeah, and you know what's funny is people think like I drop like the screenshots of comments like that because I feel some kind of way or I let it get to me. I don't care about that stuff. Listen, to be in this business, to even watch sports and talk about sports, if you don't have thick skin, you probably shouldn't do it. But I showcase it to let people know like how ridiculous it is sometimes when I gave the Cowboys the win and some idiot comes along and he's like, you said the wrong score, even though you gave the Cowboys the win. First off, nobody thought that they would beat the Giants by 40. And if you did, well, you should be a millionaire. Because that means that you should have went plus or minus 30 on the Cowboys. So, for me, it was fair. But because, you know, the defense played the way that it did and the way that Daniel Jones played, you can attribute 40 points to the Cowboys. Now, listen, we're not going to get on how Dak Prescott was saved by his defense and Tony Pollard. We're not going to talk about that. And that's why my score was so low as far as my prediction. But guess what? Going into next week, things change. Things change. And I don't think they're going to put up another 40 against those Jets. But hey, we'll see. Alpha Omega says, Jay, could you have guests other podcasters simultaneously? It would be great to add to the show. Yeah, I'm down with it. I've got a few people that I rock with. Obviously, if they got the time, they can come on the show. We can do it. We normally will do like prediction videos and like hype videos for games and stuff like that. But yeah, if anybody, you know, they got the proper setup, they want to come on and, you know, we got the good chemistry and we can sit on here and entertain the people for 3.5 hours, I'm down for it, man. I'm down for it, 100%. So, we're in a quick timeout commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for these Eagles and these Vikings. Kelly says, women love football too, man. I know you guys do. I know you guys do. Shout out to all the ladies on the channel. Much love to each and every one of you. Fifth Sense Photo says Dak Prescott played a great game. If it weren't for his receivers dropping the ball in the wind blowing rain, common man silly take, hating on a team that won 40-0 makes you a straight hater. What is he talking about? What is Fifth Sense Photo talking about? Does he not get that I had the Cowboys in my top 10 power rankings week 1? You can't be a hater when you've got the Dallas Cowboys in your power rankings, especially for week 1, not knowing what's going to happen.
Welcome to Philadelphia. So the Eagles went up to Foxborough on Sunday, took an early 16-0 lead. It looked like the route was on. Next thing you know, they're hanging on for dear life.
Defense saved Dak Prescott. It did.
What's your prime takeaway after watching that game?
And you'd be a fool if you didn't think otherwise.
You're on the road, open up the season, Bill Belichick on the other sideline, and you find a way to win. It was a little
Listen,
sloppy,
you want to
but
debate,
win the game.
you want to come on the channel,
I think the big thing is
you can do that tomorrow. I'll bring you up. Make sure you got a good mic and a camera. Get your stats. I'll have my stats, and we can do it. We can make it happen. Quick shout out to Arnetta Meekins for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel.
Self-immolation. Now on 3 days rest, there's so much to clean up. So what do you foresee from the Vikings tonight?
Well, when you're -3 in the turnover margin and you have those costly penalties and you still have a chance to win, I think you realize what you're capable of doing. Now, here's the best thing. Short week, chance to get on the road against a really good football team. You got to
shout out to Timothy. Yeah, he don't know. He don't know.
Justin Jefferson's going to have to be electrifying.
Ready to have some fun?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go. It's
shout out to Big Ron.
Philadelphia.
What's up, Big Ron?
Premiere of Amazon Prime Thursday Night Football.
This has been Thursday Night Kickoff.
Raymond says, what do you all think about the 49ers win? Listen, they came ready to ball, man. They came ready to ball. They came ready to play. And without a doubt, for those still sleeping on Brock Purdy, you know, I'm not going to do it. I don't want to start a riot tonight. Let's just stay focused. Let's have fun with these Vikings and these Eagles tonight. Someone always wants to start up with Jay, but they'll never have a camera and a mic. Like, it's real easy to type things through a keyboard and say everything you want to say. Come in front of a mic, get yourself a camera, and let's really dig deep into this. Let's get down to the numbers. That way I can show you how far I really can go. Let's do that. Not while I'm trying to call a game and entertain the people and call plays and digest what's going on the screen. Come on the show, and we can do it that way. We can do it that way. Shout out to Arnetta, says, you said my name perfectly straight out the gate. Kudos. Well, I did go to school, Arnetta. I did pay attention. Shout out to you. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Also, Brian Brown for subscribing. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome to the channel. Thank you all for subscribing. Shout out to all the new subscribers as we prepare and get started here. Quick timeout commercial break. Miss Pittsburgh says you got to love it. You got to love it. Do you think Tyler Perry is funny? No, I do not. I think he's made some great movies, but I don't think he's funny. 374 viewers, 165 likes. Can we get to 200 before kickoff? We need 35. Make sure you hit that like, that thumbs up. We need 35 more likes to get to 200. Let's make it happen. Shout out to Mike Nelson. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Barry J says, what up, Jay? Seems like everybody is picking Super Bowl contenders. If your team won, it might be their only win. And if they lost, that might be their only loss. That's how things are looking. We'll see what happens as the weeks go on. Shout out to Father Time. No spoilers in the chat, please. Let Jay call the play before you put it in the comments. Timothy says, haha, you're my dude, Jay. No haters here, y'all. We all fans. I get it. Get in the biggest fights with my own genetic brother, but still love all the time. Shout out to you, man. Oliviera BR, what up? Stank Daddy in the house. Let's go. We're getting ready for kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for kickoff. James Hurts says, rough night for the Vikes? We haven't even started yet. We got to get started.
Ways to watch tonight's game include our Prime Vision with next-gen stats broadcast, or our Spanish presentation, PNF in Espanol, with Miguel Gurwitz and Rolando Cantu. Once again, back with Kaylee Arton. All yours, Kaylee.
Hey there, Al. We have got a matchup that Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell says the whole world wants to see. On Justin Jefferson's way to becoming the NFL's Offensive Player of the Year, he had one of his least productive games last season here against Eagles corner Darius Slay. And Jefferson tells me he is tired of Philly fans still coming into his DMs about how Slay locked him up. Tonight, he says, we know where we need to be on the field, and they don't. But Slay disagrees, and just like he did last year, Slay studied other offenses run by O'Connell. He looked at how he used Cooper Kupp to win a Super Bowl with the Rams. Slay told me being a smart player gives him the edge over guys with talent, Al.
That'd be fun. Fun to watch all night long. Well, when Michael Buffer is in town, you know what we are ready for. Here's Michael.
No way. Not Michael Buffer.
Eagles fans, this is the main event. The field
Wow, on a
is
Thursday
ready.
night?
The players are ready. Philadelphia is ready. For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Let's get ready to rumble!
This is absolutely insane that they brought out Michael Buffer. It cost $1 million just for that man to say that.
A great scene.
Here we go.
The game, night game in Philadelphia. Eagles are going to get the kickoff. Boston Scott is back. Greg Joseph descended skyward. And week 2.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Vikings kickoff to the Eagles as we get started. Thursday Night Football.
Out to the 25-yard line come the Eagles. Jalen Hurts was second in the MVP voting last year, behind only Patrick Mahomes. Last week, there were the numbers in New England. The 1 touchdown pass to Devontae Smith. Ran 9 times for 37 yards. Of course, he had that fabulous Super Bowl performance in a losing cause. Ran for 3 touchdowns, threw for 1. DeAndre Swift will start at running back. Kenneth Gainwell started last week, but he is inactive tonight. Rib injury. And they start with Swift, the former Lion, going back and forth. And Hurts to throw to the outside to the 31-yard line.
Ooh, big hit.
6. Caught there by Devontae Smith. Nick Sirianni is in his 3rd season as the Philadelphia head coach. Pretty good first year, took them to the playoffs, lost in a wild card game to Tampa Bay, and then all the way to the NFC Championship last year, and lost by 3 to Kansas City in the Super Bowl. 2nd down and 4.
Play action.
Pressure.
Hurts. He's going to run, and he'll get taken down at the line.
Just about to the line of scrimmage. Ivan Pace
No
Jr.
gain. 3rd and 4.
Heat on, so it'll be 3rd down. 3rd down, let's call it 4.
Yeah, the rookie, Pace Jr., is really a great story. We'll keep an eye on him. He's got a chance, I think, to have a big impact. Undrafted, we see that every week. These players that play with a chip on their shoulder, and Ivan Pace Jr. definitely represents that, the rookie out of Cincinnati. There's that look showing pressure. We saw that last
Shout out
week
to you,
Brian
Sheila.
Flores, the defensive
Sugar Shack, that's not good.
Sets up on the left
Hurts
side.
under pressure, gets out of it.
Pressure, Hunter chasing him. Can he pick up the first down?
And he picks up the first down.
Staying inbounds.
Nice
Got
move.
hit before the line to gain. Hunter chased him all the way around and out of the backfield. They pick up a first down.
And they show you 6 walked up. Now, last week against Tampa, they showed this look on 3rd down. They dropped out of it and played zone. This time they're playing zone behind it, but they bring that pressure, and he's able to get away from that. There's that athletic ability to fight for that first down.
Nice 7-yard scramble.
Hunter had a chance to bring him down on that 3rd down play.
Shout out to you, Purple. Today's your daughter's 27th birthday.
Is taken here. What they did is they took
Happy birthday.
Josh Metellus comes off the field.
Shout out to the
officials
Virgos.
Can stop the game when they see that somebody needs to be removed. Word coming down from upstairs. From the 37-yard line, first down. Quick
throw on a screen. Goddard gets wrapped up.
Sunday, they only threw to him 1 time. The much utilized
No gain.
tight end at least.
2nd down.
Makes the catch here for a gain of a couple.
I think Nick Sirianni and the rest of the Philadelphia coaches said enough of the noise in Philadelphia about, man, and Goddard didn't even catch a ball, and Swift didn't catch a ball, and right away they want to try to get him a touch and get him into the flow. And of course, he's one of the top tight ends in the NFL. The fact that he has the ability to play in line, he can spread out, as you just saw right there, and play out in space. But that time, great defense there by the Vikings.
Marked him down behind the line of scrimmage. So 2nd down and 11. Play action.
Hurts, deep throw, goes for it all. That's going to be caught. Wow. Smith with a big play.
Jackson, who had to adjust, still makes the grab, and they send the ball inside the 10-yard line.
Now watch Murphy pass Devontae Smith off to Jackson, who, by the way, just came in from Metellus. And right away,
Fast. He had to slow down for that. 54 yards on the catch.
Smith's speed. He goes right by him.
First and goal.
He's in for a couple plays, and a great job by Brian Johnson testing him.
Brown.
And Brown will get a couple on the quick pass.
Theo Jackson makes the stop.
Second and goal.
Second down and goal. So you pay a penalty when you get to the Super Bowl. Both of your coordinators are gone. Shane Steichen goes to Indianapolis, and that man, Brian Johnson, who was on the staff, takes over as the offensive coordinator. Jonathan Gannon went to Arizona as the head coach. Meanwhile, a change on the defensive side for Minnesota. Brian Flores comes in as the Vikings defensive coordinator. Second down and goal.
Second and goal. Hand off.
Swift.
And Swift will get maybe a yard.
So third down and
third
goal.
and goal.
Harrison Phillips, 97 in the middle, makes the stop.
Brian Johnson.
Quintonio, what up, man?
We talked about it.
What's going on, Jerome?
Jalen Hurts telling us earlier this week that they're just trying to kind of find that rhythm. You know, last week was a tough start on the road. After that 16-0 lead, often they were deep inside their own territory, behind the sticks. It was very hard for them to be that attacking style.
Third and goal.
Tonight, you can see in this very first drive, they want to get the ball downfield and be much more aggressive.
25 points last week at Foxborough, but only one offensive touchdown.
Hurts is going to keep it. Makes a quick move and goes nowhere.
He gets stymied at the
and this
6
will
yard
most likely
line,
lead
so
to
just
a
like it
field
was
goal
last week, again,
coming up.
Downfield, settle for a field goal, and Elliott kicked
Quintonio, I'm
forward
good,
last
man.
Sunday.
Yeah,
how you been, bro?
This is where they obviously, in a game like this, you know, where they're still trying to find that identity, usually see Hurts get on the edge there with the ability to pull it, give it, or throw it into the corner. But give the Vikings credit, they did not lose the edge of their defense there.
Jake Elliott missed an extra point last week, but he was the NFC Special Teams Player of the Week with 4 field goals. Chip shot here.
Field goal is up.
Out.
It is good.
Down the middle.
And Eagles get on the board first, 3-0 as we get started. Interesting start for the Eagles. They came out strong, but the defense at the red zone is what slowed them down. Vikings holding them to 3. Quick timeout. Commercial break. All right, 412 viewers, 197 likes. We need 3 more to get to 200. Make sure you're hitting that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. I do thank you all for rocking with us tonight. Thursday night football, your Vikings and the Eagles. Big Ron, no, there's no current update on that situation. I've been waiting to see any kind of update, waiting to see any kind of video proof, nothing yet. Shout out to you guys for the 200 likes. Let's keep it going. Anthony Jordan, what up, man? What's going on with you? Robert says, Jay, you are 2 seconds ahead of Prime. I got that good internet, yo.
Series, the Wheel
What's up, Daniel?
Time.
What's going on with you, man?
Watch the new season now only on Prime Video. City Hall, Philadelphia. You know that's William Penn.
You told me, yeah.
Well, a lot of people think it's Ben Franklin, but it's,
you would assume,
our boy Billy Penn.
You coached me up on that yesterday.
There you go. Yes.
On the sprinter. I appreciate that.
All right, so
Hang with me,
9:48 left in the first quarter. Your Eagles score first. It's 3-0.
He goes to the sideline. He brought it up in our meeting yesterday. He said, when Brian Johnson was a quarterback coach, I was able to talk to him with Steichen
As they
worrying
kick
about
off
being
back
the
to the
coordinator.
Vikings.
And here, the
This
very
will be
first time
a
we see him on the
touchback.
sideline, there he is, back to talking to Brian Johnson.
And Cousins and company will start at their 25.
Vikings, that means Kirk Cousins in his 6th season.
A veteran guy who really, I think, gives him a chance to feel confident they can come into this environment off of a loss against Tampa Bay. Had the 3 turnovers early in that game, and he'd be the first guy to tell
RPG,
you how
what up?
It's something that's unacceptable for him.
Shantae, yeah, they're in Philly.
Decisions. 35 years old, 12th year in the league, 9th year as a starter. See how they try to attack this defense. It's got some guys.
All right, here we
out.
go.
We'll talk more
Vikings
about
first
that.
and 10.
Yeah, 6 with Minnesota. Before that, of course, 6 with Washington.
Fakes.
Start with play action.
Kurt
Pocket is
goes,
clean.
and that's going to be caught.
Pass is good up to the 41-yard line, and Justin Jefferson.
Obviously, the
coming off a
target was going to be
phenomenal
Jefferson on
season.
that first pass.
NFL's Offensive Player of the Year
As we
stopped
get it
there
going.
by Darius Slay. So right off the bat, it's that Jefferson-Slay matchup.
Shout out to Daniel for coming through with the $2 super chat donation. Thanks a lot, Daniel. Thank you for the support.
A lot of times it's
Says
these
good
routes.
vibes.
So deep
Let's
crossers,
go.
sail route to the outside.
Much appreciated,
and
Daniel.
the very first play, a little play action, and they get him one-on-one, and he wins that matchup.
Had a huge first half against Tampa last Sunday, and then did almost nothing in the second half. Quick flip to him, and he can't escape that tackle.
And that's going to be a short game, maybe a yard for Jefferson on the quick pass.
Kevin O'Connell is the
That'd be
second
second and
youngest
9.
coach in the league. Only Sean McVay of the Rams, who's in his 7th season, is younger, and O'Connell comes off of McVay's staff. Led this team to a 13-4 record last season.
He made some changes. He wants to get bigger with some of his personnel groupings. Last year they were a lot of times just in the one tight end look, one back, 3 receivers. He feels that they have more versatility this year with some of the changes they've made.
2nd and 9.
Cousins throws. He was hit before, incomplete. And that leads to 3rd and 9. Eagles defense now stepping up.
That offensive line for Minnesota is a makeshift line right now.
Absolutely, and you got to look how quick you see Sweat get off the ball here to be able to win. Boy, that's such a game changer when you are think about an edge pressure guy. It's usually working around those tackles. Here, with that blitz there from Cunningham, it allows Sweat to work back to the inside to go against that line.
Big 3rd and 9 at the 40.
Offensive line's the interior.
And that's a terrific defensive line. And deep.
Pressure, and that's going to be incomplete.
Over the middle.
No flags.
That's Jordan Davis who put the pressure on that time pass.
And the Vikings will punt.
This is the problem with a backup center. He's going to work to his right to double team. The problem is you leave the big man, Jordan Davis, all alone one-on-one against Cleveland. You could see he's big, but he's really quick, especially when he knows it's a passing down. The big fella gets in there in a hurry. You like to make that throw with 345 pounds coming at you that fast.
Probably won't be the only time tonight either. Ryan Wright. His
Punt is off. This will be taken from the 9.
Fields at the 9.
He loses the ball,
but
the Eagles will get it back at the 10. What a hit.
Fumbled, but Philadelphia able to recover back at the 10, and that's where they will begin their second drive of the night. 3-0 Eagles.
All right. Slow start for the Vikings as the Eagles get it back. 3-0. Quick commercial break. 414 viewers, 217 likes. Next goal is going to be 250, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it going. Make sure you're hitting that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. Robert says, hey, Jay, after the Jets win, I can't help but think, did the Jets really win? I mean, that's the question, right? Did they really win? Or did they just win? We'll know next week. We'll know next week. Ryan says, Jay, you mad? No, I'm good, bro. Good. Shout out to you, Forrest. RPG says the cool older people aren't here. If I say so, Voltron or Thundercats people don't know what I'm talking about. Shout out to both. Shout out to both. Robert says, stop lying, you mad? What I got to be mad about? Listen, I have to deal with 0.001% of the hate that the Bills do. So that's what you guys are talking about. I'm good. Jay is good. Now, if I was on that 53-man roster, the amount of hate that they're getting right now, yeah, I'd be mad the whole week until we play on Sunday. So there you go. Robert says, at least it did not fold, and they showed how the rally around their second string. Listen, the bottom line is this, right? We still have points up on the board. People are forgetting there was a Bengals game that was played where there was only 3 points up, and there was a Giants game where there was 0 on the board. So, yeah. As we get back to it. Bob says Bills overrated. Okay. I hope you Cowboys fans revel in this Week 1 victory. I hope you do. Last Minute Prophet, what up, man? What's going on with you tonight?
Meanwhile, that punt fumble was recovered by Keely Ringo. So Philadelphia maintains possession from the 10.
Throw, that's going to be caught, but I think it was out of bounds. Incomplete.
So Goddard was only targeted one time last week in New England, and already in the first 7 minutes of the game, 2 targets.
Yeah, they right away trying to get him involved. Obviously, such a big part. You know, Brian Flores telling us this week that Metellus is a chess piece because he can do so many different things. Right now, this is a defense that he has inherited, that they don't have superior corner play. They brought over Brian Murphy from Arizona, but they're still kind of finding that to become a strength. So in the meantime, the safeties have to step up. So a big loss with Metellus out.
Quick throw, that's going to be caught. Goddard again. And Goddard, he'll get maybe about 7 on the catch. It'll be 3rd and 3.
Defense, of course, is problematic. They had to make changes. They brought in Flores. Last year, they had the second worst.
What's up, Gregory? Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, the last 3 years have been really a tough aspect of this football team. And I think Brian Flores brings, as we know, a much more aggressive approach with his background in New England when he's the head coach at Miami. And you saw that last week in their opener against Tampa Bay, and I think you're going to see it again tonight
3rd down.
against Philly.
Boston Scott comes into the backfield.
There's going to be movement on the line. False start for the Eagles. Pushing back.
5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Clay Martin makes the first.
And it'll be 3rd and 9 now.
Call of the game halfway through the quarter. Lane Johnson, the right tackle.
Shout out to you, Sheila. Yeah.
It
looked like a completely different team from last year, without a doubt.
Being incredibly creative, very multiple, tries to give you a lot of different looks, wants to confuse the offensive line and the quarterback and attack the protection.
3rd and 9.
Without having those great corners, will play zone often behind that pressure look.
Bunch 3 receivers to the right side. Hurts looks that way.
Hurts keeps it. He's going to run.
And takes off.
Spins, and he will get taken down. That's going to be a 3 and out.
From Jordan Hicks.
Eagles will punt.
And again, he's able to, he's got 3-man rush. He knows it's 3rd down and long. Let's take everything away downfield. Shows a little bit of pressure, but drops out of it. Now you look at that, rushing 3. Look at all
good
those
defense
defenders.
By this Vikings
Everything's
team.
taken away, and his athletic is
forcing Hurts out of the pocket, making him run, and he has nowhere to go.
Eyes on the ball.
Good coverage
again by Minnesota's defense.
Eagles punt.
Aaron Sipas to punt from the goal line. Brandon Powell collects at the 46.
He's taken from the 46. He's got some space. Nice cut. He'll get back. He loses the ball. Eagles get it back. Oh, my goodness. What a terrible turn of events. He gets to the 30, and just when it looks like the Vikings would have great field position, he fumbles the ball and Eagles will get it back.
Looked like a huge return, but a great effort by Evans to get this ball out. How about the heads-up play by Morrow, who's starting tonight at middle linebacker for Nakobe Dean. He jumps right on top of it to give the Eagles the football
Unbelievable.
back.
Minnesota done in by turnovers last week. A bit away here with 6:09 to go in the quarter, and the Eagles on top 3-0.
Well, they're about to start that drive plus territory at about the 30-yard line. Instead, they cough it up.
1st and 10.
Swift is the running back.
Hand off, nice move. As Swift gets it going, he'll get about 7 yards on the run. 2nd and 3.
He goes tackled there by Harrison Smith.
With Kenny Gainwell out of the lineup with rib injury, Swift gets his opportunity. Didn't have a lot of touches or a lot of opportunities. Local product, St. Joe Prep here, a great high school program, and comes back from Detroit.
Again,
nice jump cut, 1st down for your Eagles.
Let Miles Sanders
nice running from Swift.
He's now with Carolina. Of course, everybody, it's the old cliche, running back by committee, but I prefer what Mike Tomlin says, distribution of labor.
Right, and they sure have that, don't they? You got 4 different guys that can carry the ball. With Gainwell out there down to 3. It is nice.
From the 38-yard line.
Swift again, hits the edge, and he'll get another 1st down. Eagles running game moving the ball.
There by Harrison Smith.
This play's designed to go up here, but a good job by Minnesota clogging that, so he's able to bounce this. Lane Johnson to your far right. See, Minnesota works to the inside because they think that ball's going to the inside, and that's a nice job with the vision by Swift.
Eagles getting away with a little bit of a
really
hold there.
Play on his own.
But 1st down.
All right on the midfield stripe. 4 carries for 24 yards for the first-year Eagle.
Play fake. Hurts in trouble, and he'll get taken down. That's a sack.
Bevy of white shirts are in on that one, led by Daniil Hunter.
They were not surprised at all by that 1st and 10 play action. You see again the rookie linebacker Pace walked up into the line of scrimmage, affecting the communication on that right
about
side.
4.
Hunter doing a good job putting pressure off the edge, and then it collapses.
2nd and 14.
Really a group effort there, and Brian Flores dialing it up even on 1st and 10. Not fooled at all there after a couple of nice runs by Swift.
Much more than that. 2nd and 17.
7-yard sack. Boston Scott back in the backfield on a 2nd and 17. Set up a screen.
They throw on a screen and nothing. Vikings defense is looking strong.
Making the tackle. 3rd and 16 upcoming.
Eagles are having a hard time figuring this out right now.
It's only your 2nd time to be able to see this Vikings defense this year. They're good to see Metellus over there working and trying to work his way back. It's just obviously such a different unit with Brian Flores as the defensive coordinator. It was more of a bend but don't break type of defense a year ago. Didn't work out. Kevin O'Connell says, I really wanted to see more of a defense that matched my philosophy on offense, more aggressive, more attacking. So we went out and brought in Flores, and these first couple of weeks,
3rd and 16 now.
What they're capable of doing.
Got his man, 3rd and 16.
Hurts, throws, picked off.
Picked off by the Vikings. That's Theo Jackson, and he gets up and runs it back for a few yards.
Terrible throw and double
Jackson,
coverage
got beaten on the
by Hurts.
Long pass to Smith atones for that. 3-0 with 2:51 to play in the opening quarter in Philadelphia.
You know, it really makes me wonder what's going on with these quarterbacks. They're looking really sloppy right now. Not prepared, not focused. Interesting throw from Hurts as we take a quick timeout commercial break. Vikings get the interception. They'll take over. It'll be 1st and 10 for them with 2 minutes, 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Quick timeout. Okay, the first few weeks are always sloppy football. No, not at all. Everyone should be playing at their peak performance at 100%. We don't want to hear that. Right? Isn't that the motto? If you're not playing at 100%, you're getting cooked from now on out. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. Bulow says they're trying to deprive the punters of their job. Like, you know what? You don't need to kick. Let's just throw interceptions. Sean White predictions on Monday. I'm going to drop the prediction video tomorrow. Comes out tomorrow.
Saw this last week, that mug linebacker look. Jackson in for Metellus as a safety. They have to ask him to play linebacker up there tight, showing the pressure to the snap of the ball. They drop. Remember, it's 3rd and 15, 3rd and forever. And this is just a mistake by
It's a
Jalen
terrible
Hurts.
throw.
I mean, he just didn't even see him. He predetermined where to go with his football. And it's a nice job of just sitting and reading.
Why would you throw that as an elite quarterback?
Jackson, I'll tell you, the free safety Bynum, if that's not picked off by Jackson, Bynum has a chance to maybe step in front of it. So just a misread there by Jalen Hurts on that 3rd down and long.
Hurts with only 6 interceptions all season long last year.
Mages, what up, yo? What's going on with you tonight?
6 under 3 minutes to go in the opening frame. Alexander
1st and
Madison
10.
is the running back from the 35-yard line. And Madison takes over for Dalvin.
I think Madison lost the ball, and now the Eagles get it back. Oh, my goodness. What is going on?
Waiting for the signal from the officials, and it is Philadelphia ball. So right off the bat, 2 turnovers. Justin Evans comes
This is
away with
crazy.
as Madison fumbles.
Yeah, and it looked like Avonte Maddox may have gotten his hand in there. There's Job, and there's 29 right there. Yeah, it is Maddox who got his hand on that football. Everybody's going to want to.
I'm trying to see if his knee was down. No, that ball came out. He was in the air.
And Philadelphia gets the 2nd turnover.
Eagles get the ball back.
Last week in the first half against Tampa.
Wow.
2 tonight on the road against Philadelphia. Their defense is playing well, but they're giving the ball right back to the Eagles' offense.
5 in the first 5 quarters of
That's
the season.
2 opportunities that the Vikings have had, and they've blown.
Now 11 turnovers in the first
This is
quarter
wild.
of the last 2 seasons. Worst in the
All right,
league
1st and 10 for your Eagles now.
Philly begins this drive.
Hurts will keep it.
Hurts.
Goes nowhere. And just slides. 2nd and 10. No gain.
When you defend this offense, you've got to keep the edges to the defense. This is a
What's
great
up, Lexa?
play on the outside.
Shout out to you.
Watch Jordan Hicks. You know, you can be red here. You can worry about the tight end out in the flat. Both he and also Harrison Smith, well schooled on a short week to anticipate that extra hat with the quarterback run game.
Kareem
Both
Hunt's
are in
Minnesota.
position there to force him back inside.
2nd and 10.
Only a 3-man
Hurts
rush. 8
throws.
back, caught. Brown.
And Brown gets that for maybe 5 yards.
Went out and got him from Tennessee last year, and he had a spectacular season.
Shout out to you,
Not as
Big
good as
Ron.
it gets. I mean, between Brown and Jefferson, you're looking at 2 of the elite receivers in the league.
Yeah, you make an argument best tandem in the league, as you say, and you know they want to be able to hit their shots downfield. We saw Devontae Smith already make a play, but we're once again back to another 3rd down for this Philadelphia offense. Let's see how they handle the pressure that they've been dealing with.
You mentioned Jefferson on the other side, just saying in this game.
Oh, yeah.
But you're right.
3rd
as far
and
as the
5.
tandem is concerned.
Yeah.
With Brown and with Devontae Smith. 3rd and
Hurts
5.
will keep, and he'll get wrapped up.
Vikings are right there again to button up the middle. Jordan Hicks.
Do you hear the boos right now in Philly?
It's a rather
This is terrible play on both sides of the field.
Well, obviously, yeah. No matter what the sport
What is the OC
right?
doing?
This team went to the Super Bowl last year. We're at week 2, and they're already letting them know It's just
These quarterback runs are
right
not
now.
working
The execution
whatsoever.
is
It's a
off.
loss of 3
This
yards. It'll be
defense
4th and
deserves a lot
8.
of credit. They're attacking. Good to see Metellus back in there, just trying to run a quarterback counter. By him delaying, it allowed Minnesota to get that penetration.
55-yard
Apologize. They're going for the field goal, 55-yard field goal. And it's no good.
Off to the right and no good. So they can
Wow.
cash in. And the crowd says, what have you done for me lately? 42 ticks left in the quarter. 3-0. Philadelphia.
All right, timeout, commercial break. Is this the Thursday we asked for? Score is 3-0. We've got fumbles. We've got interceptions. Missed field goals. 42 seconds left in the first quarter as we take a quick timeout, commercial break. Somebody says it's Philly, bro. Lucky they're not throwing. Yeah. It looks bad right now. It looks bad. I don't know why, but it just seems like neither of these teams are prepared. Like nobody's ready to go. Jerome says, last year I kept reading that Thursday night games were bad. They were. Looks like this year is off to the same start. It looks like it. Todd, what up, man? What's going on with you, bro? Dustin says it's preseason still. It feels like it. Absolutely wild. 437 viewers, 240 likes. We need 10 more, ladies and gentlemen, to get to 250. 10 more likes, 10 more thumbs up gets us to that 250 mark. Let's make it happen. Three more likes, and we'll hit that 250. Shout out to you guys for making it happen. What's up, guy? J2, what up? What's going on with you, man? So next Thursday, it's the Giants and the 49ers. Yeah. Giants and the 49ers next Thursday.
Great to see Brock Purdy back playing well. Wouldn't even know he had that injury sustained last year in the postseason.
Elbow injury. Look great.
The ball came out
Cousins is lucky he holds on to that.
as
Had
Cousins
problem
takes the
last week
snap.
as
He
well.
picks it back up, but that's going to be a
Josh
big
Oliver
loss.
collided with him, the tight end.
Shout out to you guys for getting us to that 250. Let's keep it going. What is going on here today? 2nd and 17
I think that time we talked about
for the
interior,
Vikings
they
now.
got pushed right back into Cousins.
What's up, Lenny?
Hawkinson, the tight end, into the slot.
It's going to be a jump free play as Cousin goes for it all.
Here, going deep downfield, nothing to lose.
And it'll be incomplete.
And it's incomplete. Again, you got Slay there, but the flag was thrown, as you saw.
Shantae says this is ridiculous. Yes, me, Matt says I want a refund.
Why not throw it
Keston 82, yeah, man.
Hey, you're
Thursday
looking
night
around,
football,
where's
but it looks more like preseason.
It's going to take us to the end of the quarter. Here's Clay Martin.
Offside. Defense. Number 91. 5-yard penalty. Remains second down. This is the end of the first quarter.
So 2nd and 12 after the penalty, but the first quarter was absolutely terrible football on both sides. Dropping the ball, interceptions, fumbles. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we need to extend the preseason. Is that what it is? Before these guys can really get ready? because it does not look like either side is ready, considering how they're playing right now. And I don't know. J2, I've been good, man. How about you? I've been good. We're back. Week 2 football. Things are interesting. Things are very, very interesting. Shante says hopefully the second quarter could be better for both teams. I mean, at this rate, I hope you had the under, because it doesn't look right at all. Jason says, yes, we need another week to the preseason. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Mages, how do the Bills look? The same way we're seeing right now. Fumbles and interceptions. So it makes me wonder, though, what kind of conversation are we having tomorrow about who throws 3 or 4 picks in this game? Because it's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. Timeout, commercial break. Bills, Chiefs, Ace, AFC. Wow, that's J2. That's like 2 years ago, bro. OG in the house, man. What up? Now we're talking about practice. No preseason, just practice against other teams like college. Yeah, there's too much money involved. Too much money involved. Colorado game Saturday? Yeah. Yeah, everybody's been asking about it, so we'll probably do it.
Kirk Herbstreit, Kaylee Hartime. We start the second quarter after a very strange opening quarter. It's second down and 12 as Cousins quickly gets to the outside.
That'll be caught
by Addison, the rookie.
Addison gets about.
It'll be third down and 3.
I think that's more of what we expected to see from this offense, is being able to get the ball
9 on the
out
play to be third and 3.
Shaw is out. You look at this offensive line, and one of the concerns you have is Uda is now in at left tackle. Is you got to
Purple, you're right.
Left tackle. You got to
the NFL so much more.
And you got a couple of
so
guards
much
that are
more.
still trying to find their way. And you're going against arguably one of the top defensive lines, if not the top in the league.
Put pressure on it almost every play.
Another quick throw, and that'll be caught.
The pass is caught this time by KJ
Osborne. And they'll pick up the first down.
And they've turned it into a first down. Only their second of the game. Josh Jobe makes the tackle, and they come up no huddle.
You're going to see Kevin O'Connell try to mix things up. Anything he can do to try to get that defensive line on their heels, changing up that tempo.
And that's a handoff to Madison. Goes nowhere. He'll get wrapped up, leading to a loss.
Their number 1
second down.
Out of the University of Georgia, who made his presence felt last week and does so again tonight.
Oh, man. Schlotman, the backup center in for Bradbury, is saying, wait a second. First it was Jordan Davis out of Georgia, and now I get the rookie, Jalen Carter. I mean, everybody has just been talking about Jalen Carter since he was signed. Incredible camp, very humble attitude, has worked hard, fit in perfectly into that defensive line room, and as skilled as anybody in the league.
Rotating him in and out, that deep line, pass caught on the outside. Short gain here. That is T.J. Hawkinson.
Hawkinson gets maybe about 3 in the yard, or 3 Yards in the catch.
3rd and 8.
Yeah, that's the answer.
3rd and 9.
The only chance is you got to.
What's up, Gary? Says, hey, Jay, my money's on the Vikings.
Kirk Cousins is
I got the Eagles by 3. That was my prediction.
Incredible prep and being able to decipher defenses and make quick decisions.
Yeah, I think they're missing Cook right now too, Matt.
I
think so as well.
And not give away those easy throws.
3rd and 9. C.J. Ham comes into the backfield, the fullback. Flare him out.
Quick throw. That's going to be caught. Hawkinson, big.
On the run.
First down.
His way to the 17-yard line where Evans makes the tackle. First down for the Vikings.
Good job here is stacking him. It gave him some space, and he can win against a safety. See, Evans has to play off. See, tight coverage on the receiver, Osborne, because he's stacked behind Osborne.
Hard 804. What up, man?
Room to be able to work.
What's going on with you?
Outside back to the inside move. And you can see Kirk Cousins with an entire offseason to work with Hawkinson in rhythm there with a nice throw on 3rd down.
24-yard gain. And the 17.
Toss play.
Madison.
And Madison gets a few.
Backed up Dalvin Cook. They let Cook out the
2nd down.
With the Jets right now. Madison's been the backup. Can he ascend? I mean, he's not going to be Dalvin Cook, but how good can he be?
Well, he's a physical back. He's been around now. This is his 5th year out of Boise State. I think he runs tough. He runs physical. He's not going to be as explosive as what you saw with Dalvin Cook. Ty Chandler is backing him up. So, you know, in this era of NFL running backs,
Fenway, Sox, and Yankees are fighting for the bottom spot. Yeah, it's a rough year for Boston and New York baseball.
Really relying on Cousins in the pass game.
That was
play action.
Maddox coming out.
Big throw, gets it to Jefferson. It's going to be another first down. 1st and goal.
First down and goal.
You move him around. A lot of times he's out wide here. Really good job on first
Shout out to Perry
10.
coming through with the $10 super chat.
Good action. Ran the football.
Shout out to you, Perry. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Much appreciated.
Cousins selling it, and then you slide him out there to the right. Tough for the
defense. Thank you for the $10 donation.
Across the field and make that play. You know, a lot of times you see that tight end make that route for these offenses. This time, one of the more electrifying receivers.
1st and goal for these Vikings.
For JJ, 23 yards. The fake to Madison.
Quick throw. Hawkinson fighting, still on his feet. He'll get the touchdown. And Vikings get in. Hawkinson with the touchdown.
Until that drive, have the ball for
5 yards on the catch.
From their own 45 and in.
Watch the defensive end, Derek Barnett. Watch the backers react. Just because you run a little bit, just as Kevin O'Connell says, just be efficient. And when you're efficient running the football, you get players out of position on 1st and 10. Philly attacking, anticipating run. Easy for him to come off of that, get the ball out to the outside.
Extra point is no good.
Joseph just barely.
Oh, wow, he did get it in. Wow, it looked like it didn't go in.
Go in the opening half in Philadelphia. The Minnesota Vikings take the lead.
I'm actually surprised it did. Just barely. Score is going to be 7-3, ladies and gentlemen, as your Vikings get on the board. It looked like he missed the field goal. It looked like he did. It just went in. 10 minutes and 39 seconds left in the second quarter as you take a quick timeout commercial break. Score is 7-3. As far as your votes, 396 votes, 59% for your Eagles, holding it down as we take a quick timeout commercial break. I need Hawkinson to score one more touchdown and I win $500. Shout out to you, Eric. Hopefully he gets it, man. Hopefully he gets it. Yeah, Hawkins is amazing, without a doubt. As much as I appreciated Thielen, I think Hawkinson is definitely going to be the man going forward for the Vikings. You ready to talk about Monday night? Mike is yours, and I'm a Bengals fan. I'm doing the predictions tomorrow. We'll get into it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll get into it tomorrow.
I think this Minnesota defense is, again, setting the edges, not giving up that big play of Jalen Hurts. Look at the different looks that Brian Flores is coming up, creating confusion and some doubt in the communication up front for Philly's offensive line. This is just a misread by Jalen Hurts, and Minnesota able to capitalize on that and get that big turnover.
All right.
Greg Joseph kicks off.
Vikings will punt back to the Eagles.
Will start from the 25. Coming an odd.
And we'll see what they can do next.
Had every opportunity, but that Brian Flores defense.
Yeah.
Not only keeping him in the game, but holding him to 3 points on 3 drives.
Yeah, bailed him out after the 2 turnovers. That was big. And then Kirk Cousins, that crafty veteran, one of the things we saw with Kevin O'Connell in that last series, some tempo, different formations, different personnel groupings, bootlegs, really trying to do their best to try to slow down that Philadelphia
First and
defense.
10.
And it really worked masterfully there on that drive.
From the 25-yard line.
Nice handoff.
Big hole through the middle.
And Swift, he's going to get about 8 yards on the run.
Swift sets up a 2nd and 2.
Second and 2.
Hey guys, right now I'm watching Quez walk.
Quick shout out to Gina coming through with the $20 super chat. Shout out to you, Gina. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the $20 donation.
And it does not look like he'll be back in this game anytime soon.
Much
On the other
appreciated.
hand, we just saw cornerback Avonte Maddox for the Eagles.
2nd and 3.
They were looking at that left shoulder.
Yeah, he came out in that last
And that's going to
series.
be a first down for the Eagles as Swift gets 3 yards on the run.
To see Swift get his hands on the football. He's kind of back that just has so much potential in his 4th year. Coming over from Detroit.
9 minutes, 45 seconds left in the second quarter.
In his career as a guy that can be a change of pace back and catch the ball to the backfield, but watching him out at Georgia.
Taiwan is moving. Yeah, some things have shaken up
to run the football.
This season or this week. So we're just going through the motions, bro.
35.
Shout out to you, oh man. Been a minute.
Sets it down.
Been a minute. Glad to see you back.
And there's the catch made by Swift.
Swift gets maybe about a yard on that catch. It'll be 2nd and 9.
And just trying
What's
to
up, Chase?
yesterday in our production
What's going on with you,
meeting.
man?
You know, last year's over. We're trying to find a new identity. We have a new offensive coordinator, new play caller, a lot of the same bodies that were here last year, but it's a new year. It's a new team. We have to gel together.
Killing it on the
right
back
now,
end. However,
Brittany
Rodgers
Fields
killed my
just a little
lineup. Yeah,
hesitant, like he just doesn't
Rodgers
quite
killed a lot of
seem
people's
to be
fantasy.
playing in that comfortable,
Without a doubt.
confident way he was a year
Swift
ago.
gets it again.
Yeah, here's Swift.
Gets shifty.
Meanwhile, the Eagles
6 yards on the run.
gained 54 yards on that long pass to Devontae Smith. One play, 54 yards. On the next 22 plays, or the other 22 plays, they gained a
3rd
total
and
of
3.
54 yards. 3rd and 3.
And he slips up, dives for the first down.
And it feels like they're going back, to this running game right now.
So now they're going to the run game.
Swift going, it's a good push here. You look at them overload there on that left side. They're just trying to get a big push, get behind the big fellas. Nice job by Landon Dickerson. Mulata on the left side, opening that up, an easy first.
So now the
down.
question is, does
I think they're
the
still
Eagles
trying
go
to
with the big
figure out
pass
what
play
Brian
here?
Flores is throwing at them, but they got to hit some shots. You run the ball like this, you get the safeties down, you create some one-on-one chances, and you got the receivers to go downfield.
And another run.
Again, they call his number.
Get about 3 yards
So the
on
running
that
game,
one.
So remember,
2nd
Sanders,
and
they
7.
let him go to
Shante says, do you
Carolina.
think Rodgers will come to the Jets for one more year?
Might be the number 1 back. He could be. He started last week, but he had a rib injury, so that's why he's inactive.
I mean,
Bring
his
in
contract's
Swift, bring in
through
Rashad
next year, right?
Penny,
He's got
who
another
looked
year.
So good so many
So-
times in Seattle, but just couldn't stay healthy.
To be honest, I think he's done, though.
So you just, it's
think he's
a
done.
revolving door there, mixing in different players that they
Second
think
and
all
7.
are capable.
2nd and 7. And this time they give it to Scott.
Run, and Scott will get a first down.
Boston Scott.
So, hey, the run's working.
5 years.
The run is working.
18, 5'6", and 203.
Al, I think you would agree that in this first half, this is the first time they just said, you know what? We're not going to get cute. We're going to get behind this offensive line. We're going to control the line of scrimmage.
Jerome says at age 39 with the ruptured Achilles, I think he's done.
Do it again.
Nice spin.
Picks up the first down.
Johnny says, Jay, the Mafia going to London this year?
A team that's
we get some
throwing
game
a lot
time
of
in for
gimmicks and a lot of
King and
different
Queen.
you
Yeah, I got you guys for the
front,
international.
a hat,
it's going to be a good
and
time.
you get a nice push.
Without
this
a doubt.
Is a veteran offensive line. Cam Jurgens is in. You know, the only change that they had at right guard, but other than that, great communication.
So 1st and 10 now, 6:20 on the clock.
Like this going, they can open up your whole offense.
Good news for the Vikings. Josh Metellus is back in the game. Meanwhile,
Hurts is going to keep it.
The corner, picks up about 8.
As he gets 8 yards on the run, 2nd and 2.
They've already run the ball 17 times in this half.
We just talked about how they're keeping the edge, and this time the corner, Murphy, he's got to be able, instead of jumping inside there, he tries to use his speed against Goddard. He's got to get to the sideline, race Jalen Hurts to the boundary, cannot let him get around the corner, or he's going to pick up some big yards.
2nd and 2.
2nd and a couple.
And another first down.
Why not? Boston Scott. That's 7 runs in a row. 18 and a half.
Nice job by the veteran Jason Kelsey. They brought that late blitz here from Ivan Pace. From one Bearcat to another, he handles that and opens it up. A nice job opening up that right side.
So the switch to basically an all-run offense now.
10 plays on this drive, 9
seems to be working so far.
Swift back in there. Vikings moving around on defense.
Hurts. And he's just going to throw it away that time.
Just flings it away. Good coverage.
He has no time to make a decision as far as on a pass.
This week, you know, when Jalen
2nd and 10 at the Vikings 28.
It's almost who has the chalk last kind of thing between Brian Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, they found something on the run, but you got to throw the ball. You're going to have to throw the ball at some point.
That time, that was a win for Flores and the Vikings. Good adjustment. Nothing Hurts could do after that check.
Time of possession is 18 minutes for Philadelphia.
Pressure this
Hurts
time.
throws it. There it is. It's going to be caught.
A.J. Brown.
As Brown gets the first
down.
down.
To the 17-yard line. Tackled by Cameron Bynum.
Minnesota brings pressure, but then they sink. They don't want to give anything up over top for a touchdown, so they're willing to give some routes underneath. The problem is who you're allowing to catch the ball. In this case, it's A.J. Brown, who knows what to do with the ball in his hands after. See how they just sink, drop in coverage? And then Jalen Hurts told us, he said, I just want to get the ball into my hands of my athletes and make them have to tackle my guys in space.
From the 17-yard line.
Hand off. Swift tries to go up the middle. He'll get maybe about 7.
You talk about A.J. Brown. If you go
2nd and
to
3.
Practice, which we were at yesterday, and they don't have a uniform, you think this guy's an edge rusher.
Wow. And then you see him next to Devontae Smith, and he's at the other extreme. 170 pounds.
6'1", 226. And broad.
Another handoff, another first down for Swift. And he's turned into the workhorse.
Jordan Hicks makes the tackle. 14
Just keep handing it off to Swift. He'll get to the yards that you need.
A great job here. Again, the vision. This play is designed to go inside. One of the few plays taken away. Bounces it back to the outside and across for that first down. That's 11 carries for 59 yards. Quite a homecoming so far for DeAndre Swift.
1st and goal.
Ticking down to 3 minutes.
Swift again, and he's just short of the touchdown.
Stopped at the 1.
It'll be second and goal at the 1.
From above or wherever, Woody Hayes.
That's old school, right?
So now this makes me question the Vikings defense because you know what they're going all run, and you don't make any adjustments.
There they go with the sneak.
Yeah, are they going to push him in? They do that all the time. And this time a whistle sounds, no play.
All right, so the play was blown dead before they can get the snap off.
They called a timeout before the snap.
Prior to the ball being snapped, timeout, Minnesota, their first 30-second timeout. Please set the game.
All right, so Minnesota called the timeout.
246, please.
Shout out to Jamie. He says, hey, Jay, this is a fast first half. It was a weird first half for sure.
Drive like this going.
Very
but
weird.
Why not? It's been successful. You got 15 plays, 12 on the ground.
And if you go back before
and it was fast because they've been running the ball.
Really struggling picking up.
You know, when you're running, that clock's just rolling.
From, trying to get Jalen Hurts going.
Not many penalties, not many stoppages.
Ryan Johnson just says,
so, yeah.
We're going to pound them up front, dominate the line of scrimmage. They took it all the way down this entire field. They're about to punch it in right here.
Yeah, you've taken almost 8 minutes off the clock.
Second and goal.
Second and goal. Are they going to push him in? They're lined up to do that.
Hurts keeps it. He'll run in. And that should be an Eagles touchdown.
They've run that play a few times, haven't they?
I think you got to go back to your earlier days on Monday Night Football. Last time you saw a drive like that.
Yeah, for sure.
And you've got Goddard pushing him in like normal.
Game,
they just made this new rule about that too. Or no, they did make a rule about it. They discussed it.
And of course, once they get to short yardage,
they decided to not make a rule about it. But Eagles will now go up
competition committee looked at that.
by 2, pending the extra point.
Push the quarterback in. They thought about taking it out. They're going to look at it again next year, but for the moment, it stays in.
Hey, look at that. He talked about it as well.
Except you're an Eagles fan.
Maybe I can really do this. Extra point is good. Score is 10-7 now. Eagles up as we take a quick timeout commercial break. Look at that. He brought it up after I said it. As far as the votes go, 411 votes, 59% for your Eagles. We're in a quick timeout, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes, 44 seconds left in the second quarter. As for viewers, 440 viewers, 285 likes. The next goal is going to be 300, ladies and gentlemen. We just need 15 more likes, 15 more thumbs up to get to that 300 mark. I do thank you all for the support rocking with us tonight. Timeout, commercial break. Purple says Hurts is wearing women's earrings. You don't like the hoop, Purple? Got some diamonds in that thing though, right? It's shiny. It's shiny. She's like, not on men. Oh, Purple's got me choking on water. She goes, I don't like the hoops on men. Don't wear a hoop. Shout out to you, Purple. Quick commercial break. Score is 10-7. 2 minutes, 44 seconds left in the second quarter as we take a quick timeout commercial break. Chill Thursday night. It is a chill Thursday night for sure. Good way to lose an ear. What happened to the chain and hoop rule? Well, you know. Certain people don't have to follow the rules. You know that. Shout out to Furious Storm coming through with the $2 super chat. Says the goal is 2. How y'all doing? Let's go. Shout out to you, Furious Storm.
The goal is 2. How y'all nickels doing? Let's go.
Shout out to you, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the $2 donation. Hurts needs some Philly hoops for his ears. You guys are hilarious.
67 degrees. We just saw a drive where all he did was run the football all the way down the field.
Light breeze. 10-7 in favor of the home club. And we go to Kaylee.
Al, Jalen Carter entered this year's NFL Combine as the projected #1 overall pick, but then news broke that a warrant was out for his arrest. In January, Carter allegedly drove in a street race that resulted in another car crashing, killing his college teammate and a Georgia football staff member. Carter pleaded no contest to 2 misdemeanor charges of street racing and reckless driving. He received 12 months probation and still has 2 pending lawsuits against him, but that helps explain why he dropped to the 9th pick and landed here in Philly.
Yeah, no question about it. Otherwise, you're right. Might have been #1. Certainly would have been picked before #9. Meanwhile, the catch is made and a 14-yard gain here for Josh Oliver. Came over from the Ravens as a free agent.
Continue to see different formations. Continue to see the bootlegs. Continue to see the ball out quickly. Really nice plan here with Kevin O'Connell, how to get away.
Purple says, as long as man doesn't wear more jewelry than me, I'm good.
Talented players up front.
1st and 10 for these Vikings.
Little handoff here.
Yeah, that's going to be a handoff for about 3 yards.
42-yard line.
Second down.
Down to the 2-minute warning.
What's up, Luann? Shout out to Bills Mafia in the house.
And
how you doing tonight? Sitting around the campfire, enjoying a Thursday night game, listening to Jay. Shout out to you, Luann. Nice little chill Thursday night. It's a little chilly out there, so I hope you got, a nice fire going. Not one of them small ones that have to be contained because
KFC's
of
new hot
city
and spicy wings.
city ordinance. Get you a nice big bonfire going. Get you some marshmallows as we take a quick commercial break. We rocking with your boy Jay tonight. Also, make sure you get yourself some hot cocoa, and you have yourself a nice warm blanket. I think you're winning. I think you are winning. Stank Daddy says this game is depressing. Listen, last year Thursday night games were very, very interesting to say the least. And it had some of us really sitting here like scratching our heads. And I had to entertain all you guys by making jokes about the most obscene things. So yeah, hopefully we don't have to deal with that again. Hopefully this game picks up getting into the second half. Father Time says, oh, heck, boundaries. I have more rings than the Lord of the Rings. My precious. Forrest Green says, Jay, it was 90 here in Western Oregon today. Man, that's hot. That is hot. Yeah, I can't deal with 90 right now. Things are starting to cool off on the East Coast. Jason says, I would love to get a new fire pit someday. Yeah, man, fires are nice, especially on a nice, 60-degree night, balmy night. Can't beat it. We're in a timeout, ladies and gentlemen. The 2-minute warning. Score is 10-7. Vikings will have the ball 2nd and 6 when we come back. Purple says you can make your own fire pit. You sure can. I did. Took about 3 hours. It's a good time though. Shout out to Custom Fire Pits. That's an inside joke for those who got it, but some of you may not get it, but shout out to Custom Fire Pits. You know who that's for. Timeout, commercial break. Robert says 95 degrees in Naples, Florida.
Carissa.
Yeah.
Nobody can wrangle this group like Carissa. There
Shout out to you, Eric. All right, here we go. 2nd and 6.
Where would they be without
for these
Absolutely
Vikings?
Gone. 2nd down and 6, meanwhile, with the 2-minute warning.
Quick throw. That'll be caught just short of the first down.
First down by Hawkinson.
As Hawkinson gets it.
Hawkinson having a nice night tonight, getting the matchups underneath. Remember, you got some backups in at safety and linebacker tonight in this Philadelphia defense, and Hawkinson underneath has been tough for them to match up with.
3rd and 1. Cousins 10 of 12 for 88 yards. Most everything's been pretty short except that 124-yard to Hawkinson.
3rd and 1. Quick throw. That's going to be caught. And that's a first down to Jefferson. Justin Jefferson.
Clock ticking down to a minute.
It's fun to watch Kirk Cousins, a veteran, make calls, get the right matchup. You can see him move Justin Jefferson out, even with Slay across him because of that soft coverage. Easy throw.
Vikings have 2 timeouts. Sliding to his
Quick
left.
throw, incomplete. 52 seconds on the clock. 2nd and 10.
Backfield covered there by Brandon Graham in his 14th year in the league.
So you got Brandon Graham, you got Fletcher Cox, you got a lot of young players. You got Josh Sweat, but on the
shout out to Patty.
Right at the
What's up, Patty?
Spot,
John Boswell in the house says, what's going on, Jay? How are you doing? It's great to be seeing and listening to the live stream tonight. I love what you do. God bless you. Shout out to you, John. Thanks a lot for the support, man. Welcome back. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. As we get into the 2nd and 10.
A new defensive coordinator in Sean Desai. This is not the same team that played the Chiefs in the Super Bowl defensively.
And Reed Blankenship is out. He would have started tonight. Yeah. Meanwhile, a timeout is taken here with 52 seconds.
Timeout for Minnesota as we take a quick break. Another quick break, 52 seconds left. 61 in Jersey. Wow, where's everybody at? Everybody wants a weather report. It's currently, what is it right now? What is it? It is currently 58 degrees right now. 58 degrees with a breeze out there. So, yeah. Starting to get chilly. Ladies and gentlemen, the snow will be here soon. Winter is coming. Shout out to you guys. Hawkinson is a lock. Yeah, I like Hawkinson. He's great. He goes out there. He keeps his head down. He's a baller for sure. So, as we get to this timeout, commercial break, Iconic Short says, what up? I've been watching you more because of work in the new season. Thanks for making it easy for me to watch. Shout out to you, Iconic. Thanks a lot, man. Shout out to all you guys for rocking with me. Whether you're driving, at work, in the gym, you can always catch the sports with Jay. On Monday night, Thursday night, 3 games on Sunday. That is the schedule, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout. That's yourself 73 degrees in Mississippi. It's 73, but I'm sure that's still a hot 73. Still walk outside and start sweating in that 73. It's like 73 with 100% humidity.
Got to the corner, but a lot of it was right in the middle with the backs rotating in. See Kelsey fired up, dab. That kind of drive, he loved that. And an 84% success rate, meaning they're able to stay on schedule and keep that offense going.
2nd and 10.
So Minnesota down to its final timeout, 52 seconds. Rush 4, pass to the outside, wide open. And turning it into a nice game is
that's going to be Osborne with the big first down.
Attention being paid to Jefferson and to Addison. They forget about this guy.
Yeah, and Goodrich is in again for Maddox, and you're right. He gets caught up, concerned about that pass potentially to the inside. Rest of that Eagles defense is playing man. Osborne goes to the outside, and Cousins, a great read. As much as he wants to throw the ball to Jefferson, easy read, throw it to the flat, big yards for that first down, and into field goal range.
Jefferson top.
All right, 1st and 10 for your Vikings.
Slay on him. A little bit of off coverage.
Deep
Cousins
throw,
deep,
incomplete. Just going to throw it away.
Intended for Jordan Addison,
2nd and 10, 41 seconds on the clock.
Choice started his career at Pitt, wound up playing his final year at USC.
You know, when you have so many players back, Sean decided to do defense.
Told you, Jay, Vikings are known for a wild comeback.
My two alpha leaders are Reed Blankenship, the safety, and Nakobe Dean. Both of them aren't out there. So he said,
just the first half.
Maddox,
shout out to Jeff King. Says, Jay, my apologies to you and the ladies on this site for my reactions during the Bills game. It was inexcusable, but those are the ABCs of me. Apologize to you and the girls. The rest, you reap what you sow. Jeff, you know it's all love, man. Big catch. He stole his feet.
The ball comes out, but he is out of bounds at the...
He loses it at the 1, so it's going to go out of bounds. Count the catch, but it'll be 1st and goal. Jeff, you good, man. You know, there's a lot of emotions, a lot of people talking wild. You have no idea what I've been dealing with over the last 4 days. You have no idea, my friend.
Be a touchback.
So it's all good. It is all good.
Terry McCauley, real quickly, what are you seeing here?
Al, it appears to me the ball goes over the pylon, which would put it out of bounds in the end zone.
Right.
It may not be definitive. We'll get some more looks at it here.
Ooh, that's not good.
Went outside the pylon. I don't see that. I think it's over the
yeah,
pylon,
that's not good.
Which should make this a touchback.
That's a touchback. Wow. Are you kidding me?
This may come back.
Terrible.
Just because of what you said, you can see it pretty clearly that the ball is over the goal line.
You got to hold on to that, Jefferson.
To the goal line.
You got to hold on to that.
Shouldn't be.
That is horrible.
At this point, a touchback. We'll find out in a second.
And you can see the look on his face. He knows that he messed up. Yeah, this is going to be a touchback. Not good. Not good. Timeout, commercial break. Iconic says it's definitely a good investment to have AirPods at work. Yeah, you know, you in that corner cubicle, right? Your walls over here. You got your AirPod right here. You got Jay in your pocket. You don't even need to have the screen going because you know you're gonna hear the game anyways. While you're getting your work done, there you go. My man Iconic is winning in life. He is winning in life. Ryan says blowing chance after chance. Yeah, they are. They are. You're not gonna win unless you play great football against the Eagles, and right now they're not playing great football. Ryan Brown says his first week has been insane. Yes, yes it has. Absolutely insane. What's up, Timo? The 15 reveal? Yeah, it was garbage. It was garbage. I'll probably wait until next year.
After review, the fumble went over the pylon, which by rule is also a touchback. First down and 10 at the 20-yard line for Philadelphia.
Unbelievable. Eagles ball after all that work.
Do you have to have possession of the ball as it crosses the goal line in this situation?
For it to be a touchdown, certainly,
right.
But he clearly loses control before he gets to the goal line.
Right.
And it does indeed go over the pylon, as we just heard the referee announce, for a touchdown.
Touchback, Eagles ball.
So whether he has it in his grasp or not, it doesn't matter when the ball goes over the pylon and out of bounds at that point.
Yes, if he's lost control, it's a touchback.
Which it is.
G Young, what up? Shante, Justin Jefferson dropped the ball.
For making that play.
Basically diving for the end zone, and the ball went out of bounds into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback, Eagle ball.
At 25, game clock at 34 as the Eagles take over at their own 20-yard line.
Think about these turnovers in this first half. Third one now. 2 of them deep into Philadelphia territory that would have been points.
Shout out to you, Iconic. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the support.
To go to the locker room up 10-7. Boston Scott gain of 7.
Exactly what Kevin O'Connell did not want to see, right? I mean, last week, 3 turnovers, 3 in the first half. Still had a chance to win that game late. They get ready in a short week to come into Philadelphia. Biggest thing is, hey, listen, let's simplify. Let's take care of the football on the road. The punt return where they fumbled. This one where they had a chance to maybe get a touchdown. It's taking points off the board.
Sure, that's a killer there, too. I mean, you're reaching, stretching, trying to get it in.
Yeah.
And then of all things, it pops out of your grasp. And the next thing you know, instead of a 1st and goal, it's going to be a 3-point halftime lead, or maybe more because they just took a timeout.
So 2nd and 3 for the Eagles now.
3. See if Hurts is going to air one out here.
Handoff, run up the middle. Big cut. He's still on his feet, fighting. He'll get to the 45. They'll stop the clock with 21 seconds.
That's a gain of 18 yards. Philadelphia takes a timeout. They got 21 seconds trying to get
now
it
they got a
into
timeout
field
left.
goal range. And we'll be back in 30 seconds.
Quick 30-second timeout. Yeah, there's going to be all kinds of talks and discussions in regards to that rule. But, I mean, that's just what it is. It's just a reality. Philip says, there are consequences for being reckless. Best rule ever. Right? You're always going to have somebody mad about it because it hurts their it hurts their fantasy, it hurts their parlay, it hurts their bet. And then you're going to have people that it benefits. It's just the reality of it. But rules are rules, as they say.
Philly still with a timeout at the 45-yard line. A first down with 21 seconds.
I'm with you. I think they were ready. They were content to just kind of kill the clock, and they pop off 2 big runs, and now they're thinking field goal.
Right. Get a 20-25-yard gain, and you're in business, especially with
Hurts.
Elliott.
Looking around. He's just going to run and get out of bounds. 12 seconds left. Shout out to Son of 1776 USA for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing.
Yeah, averaging 5 yards a carry. They can't get the passing game going. Can't find that rhythm despite having Jalen Hurts and these receivers. But definitely are controlling that line of scrimmage these last few series. Let's see what they do here. That play took a lot of time off the clock.
Hurts is 9 out of 12 for 84 yards, 54 of those on one play.
2nd and 6. 4 on the play clock.
2nd and 6. Again, rush 3,
Great
drop
throw, 8. Gets out of bounds. 7 seconds.
Out of bounds with 7 seconds.
What are you going to do here? You got a timeout.
Downfield, especially on the edges. Brian Flores dropping, willing to concede.
Whatever happens, it's got to be fast.
Throws. Playing a ton of zone again tonight. Keeping eyes on the ball and the threat. The quarterback taking off and running.
Furious says, Jay, you look evil when you tell the truth. What?
I mean, can you run a 12,
what does that even mean?
Out in 7 seconds and maybe set up a 60-yard field goal. Let's see what he does here. As he goes empty.
He's going to keep it and runs. He gets.
It's just going to add the stats for the first half. So they wind up with
I don't get that play, but
rushing yards. And they take another timeout. Now they may bring Elliott in for a
NBA season looking like. I'm not even
so
thinking about the NBA season, man. Not right now, at least.
61 yards. They're going to mark it at his own 49-yard line. He can do it.
Yeah, I watched it down there watching him in pregame.
So Jake Elliott's going to try to kick a field goal. But he already missed one from this far.
61-yarder against the Giants.
61 yards.
When he was a rookie back in 2017.
Here we go. 16% chance of making it.
So the next gen stats
16.
tell us he's got about a 1 in 7 chance of making this. That's 16%.
Timeout. Minnesota. 30-second timeout.
That's according to our next gen stats powered by AWS. And Minnesota takes its final timeout. It's like an NBA game now.
Did you see when Jefferson reached for that and he couldn't quite do it? They had the ruling and they reversed it. First thing he did, pat himself on the chest and say, that one's on me. I think that tells you a lot about the maturity. 4th year, instead of arguing or debating things with the official, he just kind of said, he's gonna own that one. Just frustrated with himself.
Sure. I mean, you can have the presence of mind, but on a play like that.
All right, here we go.
How can you blame him?
Field goal is up.
61-yarder is on its way, and it is
Wow.
good.
Are you kidding me? 61 yards. He had a 16% chance of making it. And he does.
Couple of field goals. 61. So they run, set up a 61.
Son of 1776. I'm good, man. How are you? I'm doing great. How's your night going?
That's your driver right there, low and into the wind.
What a kick.
Mine, baby.
Just inside.
State Farm halftime show with Carissa and the gang.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and your Eagles will go up 13-7 as we head into halftime. Shout out to all you guys. I'm going to grab a quick snack, hydrate, prepare for this second half, and I will be back shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Son of 1776 is nice channel you have here. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for the support, my friend. Thank you for rocking with us tonight, Thursday Night Football. Eagles, Vikings, Vikings, Eagles. I'll be back shortly.
Kelsey and a rotation of backs to be physical at the line of scrimmage. That's been their adjustment. It worked out well towards the end of that first half.
Elliott to kick off. Boom, that 61-yarder at the end of the half. This drive will start at the 25. We go to Kaylee.
Well, Al, both coaches acknowledge that they traded adjustments in the first half. First, it was the Vikings defense that adjusted, and in the end, the Philadelphia Eagles offense figured out how to run that ball all the way down the field. Now, Nick Sirianni said, hey, our guys worked their butts off to get turnovers. They're relentless getting to the ball, but he did acknowledge that the Vikings put themselves in some difficult situations, and that's what Kevin O'Connell said was just crazy about that first half. He said, yeah, Minnesota controlled all of those moments, those self-inflicted wounds. He said, we have got to clean it up. But now he wants his defense to go create and get the ball themselves.
All right, Kaylee, replay of the first half last week. They began.
All right, here we go. Back at it.
Nothing doing here.
Quarter number 3.
Madison after a gain of a yard.
Madison on the
I think the specialists,
run for a yard.
We overlook that aspect of,
Second
of
and
the
9.
game. And if you're an Eagles fan, these first couple of weeks, you got to be pretty happy with what you've seen. Elliott, of course, week 1 against the Pats, 4-4. You great punting. Week 2, we've seen that forced fumble on the punt, the 61-yard punt or field goal.
Ball comes out, picked up by the Eagles.
And down to the 7-yard line go the Eagles.
Oh,
Fletcher
my goodness. Fletcher Cox basically robbed Cousins, smacked it out of his hand. Ball went out, picked up by the Eagles.
At the left side, and he's going up against Josh Sweat, who's got a lot of speed.
You picked the wrong house, fool!
Good job there. Actually, Uda, who is in for Darashaw, just not able to get to the outside. Just too much speed. Good hands there, and then closes fast with that club over the shoulder to knock the ball loose for Cox to jump on top of it.
It was Josh Sweat. They are so deep and so good along that defensive front. 4 turnovers, 7 on the season. First and goal for Philadelphia. On the ground.
And off Swift, going to be just short
It's only to the half-yard line
of the touchdown, and he's mad about it. Second and goal.
Second down and goal.
Jonathan says Vikings beating themselves.
Don't forget about the tight ends.
Man, 100%. It does not.
That was close.
It does not look good at all.
Terry McCauley indicating he's a little short. Here we go. The push, the touchdown.
And there it is.
Jalen
Philly.
Hurts takes it in.
Hurts will take it in for the touchdown.
You know it's coming. You're not going to stop him. You know, not only. By the way, I don't know what he's squatting these days, but he's got as strong a legs as you're going to see from any quarterback. Watch the offensive line just dig down, get low. I mean, they're getting enough of a push by themselves. It's not as if they need Swift to push Jalen Hurts from behind. That offensive line is having a night.
I wonder if they're really going to change that rule.
So
really makes me wonder. Or if they're going to make it a rule that you can't be pushed.
Elliott for the extra point.
Extra point is up. It is good.
The Eagles go on top by a score of 20-7.
20-7 is your score now, ladies and gentlemen. 22-7 as the Eagles defense stepping it up, knocking the ball out of Cousins' hands, and Hurts running it in for the 1 yard. Timeout, commercial break. It's 20-7 as we start this third quarter. 13 minutes, 53 seconds left. What's up, Jonas? Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, Sabrina. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Yep, I did, Sabrina. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. What are we at? 281, 302. Okay. Jerome says there used to be a rule, at least it was the time of the Ice Bowl. I don't know when they changed it. Did they change the rule that you couldn't be pushed on a running play or in a sneak? Was that ever a rule? I'm not sure. I can't remember it being a rule. Son of 1776 says, wild turnovers tonight, comebacks, not so much. Richard says, yes. What year was that, Richard? Says, glad it came through. Thank you for streaming. I don't watch anyone else. Shout out to you, Sabrina. There's very few people who know what loyalty means in this world, and I'm glad that I'm rocking with the few people who do. Shout out to you guys. Much love to the Wrench Gang and the family. Ice Bowl was them being carried, right? Not the same as pushing. I can't remember. 84 Father Time? Really? I gotta look it up after this game. I'll look it up. It'll be something cool to talk about. Because, I mean, is it really helping Hurts? I don't think so. I don't think it's really helping.
And that scoots through the end zone. Kirk.
Well, we were hoping to see Justin Jefferson against Darius Slay. Saw it in the first play of the game. Deep crosser. Jefferson able to get some great separation. Cousins gives him a chance to be able to pick up that first down. You see an adjustment here. Slay so locked in. Does such a good job of prepping. Plays such a smart game. So I got a feeling now that Minnesota's down 13, you're going to see more of that matchup than we've seen up to this point.
They can only hope. Top of the screen.
Play action Vikings.
Pressure
Good
on.
throw.
Screen.
Wrap up.
Read perfectly.
Beautiful
Zach
defense
Cunningham.
from these Eagles.
Signed as a free agent last year in Tennessee. Before
Richard
that
says
was
2006.
Watch the offensive
Yeah, I'm going to have to
line
do
in
some
the interior.
research on
I feel
this.
like they gave this away to allow Cunningham to read that.
Very disappointed in the Vikings, even though I picked the Eagles to win.
Reading those guards led him to anticipate the screen being thrown.
Eagles have a strong defense,
5, 2nd and 15.
without a doubt.
Swings it out. That goes nowhere. Madison just about back to the line of scrimmage.
And this is looking like a complete domination
Minnesota 11-0 in one possession
by the Eagles defense, 3rd and 15
This is called
for these
reverting
Vikings.
to the mean right now.
Absolutely. They always seem to find a way. But they play clean football for the most part. Cousins threw some picks, but tonight it's been a disaster with the turnovers just like it was in week 1.
All right, here we go, 3rd and 15. Cousins throws.
Fires down the sideline and
incomplete. No flags. That'll lead to a punt.
The intended receiver. Remember, this is still a team that was down 33-0 last year, so don't touch that dial.
There you go.
Just yet, even though the Eagles are not last year's Colts.
That's right. That Philadelphia defense, after the sudden change, great job. You'd think Minnesota's going to try to put a drive together. Instead, they get them to 3rd and long, and they get a 3 and out.
Ryan Wright sent it skyward.
Kick is off.
Good boot, fielded at the 31.
Eagles will take it from their 31.
Fair catch by Britton Covey. Talking about those one-possession games last season.
As Jonas says, come on, Vikings, play smart and protect your quarterback. There's been a lot more than just them needing to protect the quarterback. More than just that, my friend. There's a lot going on here.
The history of the National Football League. And of course, the next season, we're talking about reverting to the mean. I mean, you're not going to go. First of all, they can't go 11-0 because they already lost a game.
Yeah, I mean,
and one possession game to Tampa Bay last week.
And then think about Cousins in the fourth quarter. What do you have? 8 comebacks between the fourth quarter and overtime.
He did. 1st and 10.
Hurts feels the pressure, steps up.
Take off and not go very far.
And he'll slide for a yard. 2nd and 9.
Tackle made by Jordan Hicks, second down.
Just nothing downfield. Brian Flores dropping 5 defensive backs, determined not to give the big plays up to Devontae Smith and
Not a fan, but I'm going for the Vikings.
Goddard willing to just, again,
yeah, I had the Eagles on this one.
Or you're going to have to run the football and scramble and create.
And I had them by 3.
So as much as they want
Someone's
to
going
try
to get mad at me
downfield,
again.
I think they're going to have to hit some crossers over the middle. Middle of the field behind those linebackers is open, but nothing right now vertically.
Swift, nice move. 6 yards on the run. Richard says, Jay, I think Zach's next game could be his Brady Kurt Warner moment. Your thoughts?
Times for 73 yards.
And if you're
yeah, because
him,
nobody believes in him right now in New
fan,
York.
You've watched him at Detroit. A lot of times he's catching the ball to the back.
Right?
What you're seeing is vision.
If you
and
want
patience.
your team to
Even
believe in you,
run, to give
then you
themselves
got to
a
go out
chance
there and you got to beat
That
Dallas.
play looked like there was not much push, but instead
That's
of
your moment.
and just
And if you don't do it,
there, he waited patiently and cut back and
shout out to Azumi. What's up, Azumi? What's going on with you tonight?
Third and 4.
Hurts goes for it all, wide open. That's caught. This is going to be another Eagles walk-in touchdown. Devonta Smith.
Put the pressure on, but he got it away with Hicks in his face at 63 yards, and the Eagles
Easy.
go up
63-yard touchdown.
Great job here by Jalen Hurts. He gets pressure right here, gets into his face. But watch this. I just talked about how these safeties are getting deep. This time Harrison Smith, he does it. Kind of
Smith
holds
just
his ground,
cooked
brings
him.
up the back
Oh,
end,
my
And there's
goodness.
the home run ball Philadelphia has been looking for. A one-on-one matchup that they can expose. He goes right by Evans with that speed and a good throw despite the pressure by that blitzing linebacker into the face of Jalen Hurts.
Elliott's
Extra point is up. It is good.
2 touchdowns in the first
27-7.
6 seconds. Third quarter, the Philadelphia Eagles on top.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, it started off slow. All the mistakes, all the issues, Vikings not able to bounce back. Eagles taking the lead, 27-7. Timeout. Commercial break. Jerome says the bomb detonates again in the Vikings secondary. Didn't look good for the Vikings at all. Viking ship is sinking. That's the way you do it. You get your quarterback and your receiver on the phone at the same time. Shout out to you, Shadow. Eric says they've been down a big margin before and came back. Yeah, but this one ain't that game. This is not that game. This is not that game, my friend.
So his girlfriend gives birth to a baby daughter Saturday morning. He scores a touchdown, does the rock the baby celebration at New England, and scores 2 touchdowns tonight on 63 and 54-yard catches. The 63-yarder was the TD 54, only took him to the 10, the 2 longest catches of his career. Meanwhile, now available only on Prime Video, Kelce, a look at Jason Kelce's epic 2022 season culminating in a Super Bowl showdown with his brother Travis. Stay tuned for Kelce tonight right after TNF Nightcap.
I was with Devontae Smith in Tuscaloosa this summer when he was back.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to check that out. Little Kelce story.
I was just talking to him about his career and what he's doing now in the NFL, cool. And he said, "Man, I can't believe how hard it is to score."
Yeah,
touchdowns.
says 0-2 start.
It was pretty easy. And he said he and AJ go back and forth.
That's what it's looking like so far. 1st and 10 for these Vikings. Handoff.
3 on the season.
Big hit.
Ty Chandler. Let's go to Kaylee.
As Chandler gets wrapped up at the line, no gain. 2nd and 10.
He's already given Devontae some fatherly advice. He told him, sleep when baby girl sleeps. You know, Devontae is known as the guy who turns the lights on in the Eagles facility. He's there so early every morning. AJ said, yeah, we'll see if that continues.
Yeah, we talked about it before. I mean, as a tandem, that's about as good as it gets, as a 1-2 punch.
Good
Cousins
throw.
fires, that's
That'll be
That'll
caught.
Be first down, forward progress.
Jefferson gets the
to
first
Justin
down.
Jefferson, who hauls in his 6th catch of the night for 69 yards.
And there's that matchup.
I think Zach should watch American Underdog all rest of this week.
Coverage, of course, with this lead. He's comfortable in
If I was Zach Wilson, I'd be on the phone getting mentored by Tom Brady all
It
week.
looked like he was looking out to C.J. Ham, and a flat came off of that. And
How do I get through this Dallas defense?
Pressure, look out. Hennessy throws it away.
That's what I'd be doing.
Anyway to Josh
I'd try to pull whatever connections I had to get Tom Brady on the phone to help mentor me for Dallas.
Well-timed blitz here, and it affects the timing. Again, Morrow.
RPG, I had the Eagles by 3.
Offensive line moved to their left.
I had the Eagles by 3.
Up that right side, and Morrow very close to getting to Cousins. And that's where Cousins, that experience, just smart enough to get that ball out of his hands.
2nd and 10.
Cousins fires. And Jefferson can't handle it.
Incomplete.
Broken up. Big number 2, Darius Slay, who had a pick 6 last Sunday at Foxborough, be 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, he was frustrated right when he came up, and this time Slay gets up a lot tighter. You can see right at the break he grabbed on to the jersey. That's the call that I think he wanted. Terry, you agree with that? It looked like a hold there, didn't it?
It did. He clearly grabbed the jersey and restricted him. Should have been defensive holding.
Shout out to Guy, yo.
Nothing going right
3rd and 10.
for the Minnesota Vikings tonight. Down by 20. Crowd roaring again. 3rd and 10. Pressure on Cousins.
Deep throw. It's going to be caught. And this will be a touchdown. Addison with the catch. There it is.
Josh Jobe covering on the play. And for the 2nd game in a row, Addison is in for a score.
This is
base player. What up?
Cousins. He's
going on with you tonight?
The entire way. Wants to be able to throw, and then you get a one-on-one matchup here. But watch Kirk Cousins. Look at his eyes. He's looking here. And in fact, at the very last moment after he steps up, he moves his safety there, and then he sees the one-on-one matchup. Kevin O'Connell went out in this draft, and he said, we need to find a guy that can win one-on-one. And they found Addison as the guy opposite of Jefferson.
That was textbook.
That was beautiful.
Great description.
Extra point is up. It's good.
The kick is good.
Score is now 27-14.
So
Eagles.
Minnesota trying to hang in there. 27-14. 9 minutes to go in the 3rd.
Now the real question is, what is your defense going to do? Can you get a stop here and make it interesting as we get to the timeout commercial break? Sheila says, Al Michaels at it again. Don't like him. I think you're right, Sheila. I can see it sometimes. Sometimes. Yo, Jonas said, what if the Vikings win by 28-27? Wouldn't that be something? Yo, Jonas is trying to will himself a Vikings victory today. Anything for those Cowboys to be on top of the NFC, huh? Anything. He's trying to will these Vikings to a 1-point victory.
In his 52nd game time for the best of all time over that time frame. Rashad Penny now drops back deep. Joseph to kick off a 13-point game after the 62-yard touchdown on a third down.
Shout out to you, Sheila. Hey, listen, I told you guys,
exactly
Eagles.
What Minnesota obviously needed was a big play, and again, you got to give Kirk Cousins a lot of credit for not panicking.
Eagles is a very, no matter what, no matter how sloppy they came out, Eagles is a solid team on both sides of the field.
Tactical
says Cowboys are paper, Jay. It will get exposed, I believe. So those paper Cowboys.
Brian Flores adjusts back to now defensively.
Shout out to you, Tactical. All right, first and 10 for these
11,
Eagles.
14 for 147. Of course, those two bombs to Smith. Most of it.
Quick throw. This will be caught by
gain of 9. Dallas Goddard.
Goddard.
To Kaylee we go.
Just short of the first down.
Lane Johnson is on the field, but he was just doing some release work on his left groin. Remember, he had issues with it last year and actually missed some time because of it. The Eagles are without running back Boston Scott right now after all that success on the ground. He's being evaluated in concussion protocol. We've learned Quez Watkins, the receiver, is out. And on defense, Avonte Maddox, he's out as well.
That's why with Scott out, that's why we saw Rashad Penny, the
Ooh, nice move. Swift, big first down. He's still going. But there is a flag. It's probably going to be in the offense.
Longer gain there by Cameron Bynum. The flag is down.
Yeah, I think the left guard Landon Dickerson on a hold there.
Holding. Offense number 69. 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
One of the few mistakes we've seen by this.
Somebody hurt your feelings, you lopsies? You loppies? YOLO pies? Is that what it is?
You see a ball bounce, defender trying to work out. You see him grab onto that jersey. Good call by the.
You can only have one, ladies and gentlemen. YOLO pies.
Week. You know, making some mistakes, getting behind the sticks. Great look at Jeff Stoutland, the run game coordinator, one of the top offensive line coaches in the entire country. Some college games here in the NFL.
Second down and 11, the ball at the 23-yard line.
He was like dead serious. It's YOLO pies, bruh. It's YOLO pies. Get it right.
Send it out to Smith. Good tackle made on the outside there by Byron Murphy.
You got any bean pies for sale?
Third down and 6 coming up.
Some moon pies?
Under 8 minutes to go in the third.
Cousins says, just get me the football back. We want to get within possession, have a chance again to keep that magic going from last year, those fourth quarter comebacks that he had.
3rd and 6.
You know, one thing you have to say about that is when you do it that often, you do believe that you can do it.
You're down 33-0. You believe in anything.
No doubt.
False start. Offense number 0. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Swift over anxious.
Tried to sell it anyway. Lost his balance. He jumps and then he acts like he meant to do it.
Rick, I can't go there right now. You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'll let you have it tonight.
Vikings without a penalty tonight. With 4 turnovers.
Yo, you guys are ridiculous.
3rd and 11.
3rd and 11. Oh, my goodness.
Again, just rushing 3, dropping 8. Pass goes to Goddard.
Big hit.
A lot of action tonight after next to no action.
So 4th down, and this will lead to a punt.
Minnesota capitalizing on a few miscues here by Philadelphia with that holding call, the false start. Philadelphia goes backwards, and the Vikings.
Robert says the 49ers defense is better than the Cowboys, but not on paper.
Now down 13.
I agree. 49ers defense is no joke.
former Ram. Sets up inside his own 30.
No joke.
Aaron Sipos sends it his way on an angle. Lets it bounce. And an Eagle is the first to touch it, so it'll be down at that spot. 6:19
RPG says pumpkin pie or nothing. Do you like those pumpkin spice lattes too? You get those? Go to Starbucks. Get your pumpkin spice latte when they're in season. Walk in there with your Uggs and your leggings and your North Face fleece. Is that what you do, RPG? I knew there was something about you. I know. 27-14. 6 minutes, 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Quick timeout. Commercial break. Oh, man. RPG says, "Wow, Jay, it's like that." Listen, I had to make some jokes tonight, man. I had to make some jokes tonight. You know, gotta keep it interesting. Gotta keep you on your toes. You said pumpkin pie, so I had to throw it out there. Purple says, "This white girl doesn't like all those pumpkin drinks." She's letting it be known. She's like, "I'm not one of those." Yeah, you gotta blame it on YOLO Pies. YOLO Pies started this whole thing. Blame it on him.
Football. Meanwhile, Cousins and the Vikings trying to get all the way back in it as Madison picks up 4, tackled there by Mario Goodrich.
All things considered up front for Minnesota. I mean, they've had an uphill battle against this Philadelphia defensive line, but doing a good job of trying to mix these play calling up.
Play action.
Rolling, has time.
And quick throw to be caught.
Well short of the first down.
Just a yard. It'll be about 3rd and 5.
Short.
Seems like when they have gotten the Eagles on their heels, it's been a mix of change of tempo, moving Cousins around, anything to slow down that front.
3rd and 4.
Pressure.
Cousins hangs in the pocket.
And complete.
The coverage is great.
And this will lead to a punt.
Over the middle, and he was covered by the linebacker, Zach Cunningham.
Good defense.
Down. You know, Al, it looked like Fletcher Cox may have gotten his hand potentially on his shoulder as he releases the ball. I know he got right there. It looks like he got a good push on him. Remember, Cousins gets hit more than anybody. And that may have affected that, but I'll tell you, the great coverage there by the linebacker.
Niners are bank.
Right. We were talking about getting a linebacker on Jefferson. You want to take advantage of it if you can. Ryan Wright.
Raymond, they got the Giants.
Cubby's going to let it
What
bounce.
a joke that's going to be, right?
And so will the Vikings. All the way to the 8-yard line.
Devontae Smith has had a couple chances to get out and show you how many yards he has traveled. This is early in the game. Looks like he may score a touchdown. Ball underthrown. What an adjustment. Able to climb up and make a great play. And this is where he got man-to-man. Just went right by Evans. And that's where Jalen Hurts got pressured. You can see that was a nice, almost a 70-yarder. But when he gets one-on-one, he's as good as anybody creating those favorable matchups and getting the separation.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for your
57-yard
Eagles.
kick.
Back at it.
Spot the ball at the 7-yard line.
Hand off.
Through the
And
middle.
Swift will fight.
Working his way out to the
Get about
11-yard line.
5 yards.
Gain of 4. As that run game continues for Swift. Heavy workload tonight. 15 carries,
Jonathan
77
says
yards.
Giants by 24 next Thursday. Put the house on it, Jonathan.
Just watch him tonight.
Put the house on it.
It's one thing
Giants by
with the
24
way
against the
Gainwell
49ers.
played last week, you think he's going to become the guy. I think many people thought that Swift would come
You believe in
and
it.
have a
Put the
role,
house on
but
it.
Many wondered what it would be. And with Gainwell
2nd
being
and
out,
6.
they've asked him to carry the load, and he's had a heck of a night with that offensive line paving the way.
Nice run. Still on his feet. Big first down.
20-yard line he goes. Tackled there by Cameron Bynum.
Swift.
With a block by
Balling.
Jordan Mailata, the left tackle. First down.
Yeah, Mailata, that left tackle, 68, 89, a good kick out. Jack Stoll. You see it puts a lot of pressure on these safeties. Look at that hole. I mean, look at that hole. And the safeties collapsing down in a hurry, which they've been doing against this run game, but he has such good balance, physical lower half, able to
First and
stay off
10.
and bounce off those safeties.
From the 20. Hurts, time, throws, caught. But again, only a short game. This time it is Goddard again making.
Giants will
the
100%
catch
beat the
for
Cardinals.
him. I mean, he
Now, what
scored
if they
6
don't?
tonight, but for only 21 total yards.
Yeah.
What if they
Quiet
don't? What
night.
happens then? What kind of conversation are we really
about
having
this
if the
run
Cardinals,
game.
just by
You can't
some
blame 'em.
crazy chance,
I mean, for a
ends
league
up beating
which is about 60,
the
40
Giants?
pass run,
Shout out to
makes it a
JJ.
game.
What up, JJ?
Phillies run the ball
How you doing
32
tonight?
times and thrown it only 20. 2nd and 5. Run number 33.
And another run.
Effective again.
Keep going.
First
Effective
down.
running.
Gang tackle
Another
up to
first down.
36-yard line. DeAndre Swift.
But again, I think it's you go to what's working, right, on that night. Some nights it's throwing the football. Other nights it's the offensive line controlling things. And these are big holes that he's running through. I mean, you're asking linebackers and, again, the safeties to come down and make plays. And this guy's 5'9", 215 pounds. It gives you an idea of that low center of gravity that he has.
Again.
Another
He's over
big
100.
run, 9 yards.
Close to a first. On his 18th carry of the night.
Vikings
His longest
have
gain
no
is only
answer
12
on the
yards,
run.
But he's picked up 106 total yards.
But watch this offensive line led by Kelsey climb up to the 2nd level. Help out, get up to that linebacker. Again, that's two UC Bearcats going head-to-head. But the holes continue to open up. As you wear down this defense, you get into the 4th quarter, those holes seem to be getting bigger and bigger. Minnesota getting tired on that defensive line.
Sooner or later, you
Second
knew
and
we were going to
one.
see Rashad Penny, and it's sooner. There he is in the backfield. 2nd and 1. First
Penny.
carry is an Eagle. Takes it
Nice.
across the 50.
First down.
tackle
Clock
by
rolls
Mace Jr.
as we
Under
just
2 minutes
approach
to
the
go down
minute
the
50
third.
mark.
And they don't have to do this with this lead. They're up 13. But if you're a safety and these holes are opening up, what are you doing? You're getting downhill in a hurry because you got to be there for run support. If this game were closer, it'd be a perfect time for Brian Johnson to put the ball into the belly of the back, pull it out, and create a one-on-one matchup on the outside where you could hit a home run to either Devontae Smith or A.J. Brown. Because those safeties right now are sensing that they've got to get downhill.
1st and 10. Good throw. This will be caught.
On the outside, that's Penny. Boy, if Penny can stay healthy.
6 yards
we've
on the
seen him
catch.
Have some big,
2nd
big
and 4.
games with the Seattle Seahawks. But the problem is he's just oft injured.
Yeah, go back to 21. Just a couple years ago, he led the entire NFL yards per carry, over 6 yards a carry. And you're right. I mean, it's been more about just trying to stay healthy and be that back that we all know he can be.
Shout out to you, Rodney.
Now to San Diego State.
I think so. Jonas, what's his number?
Penny again. Half a minute to go. Could let the clock run down all the way to the 4th. It'll be 3rd down and 3 at the resumption of play. In the
Maybe
meantime,
not.
The Eagles
I don't think he
is
is.
going to line up for it. Maybe to try to draw him offside. Maybe to run a play. 3rd down and 3. Oh, and they were able to do that. It's exactly what they pulled off. Harrison Phillips came across the line.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, they were ready to let
You asked for him.
Run down.
You called it out.
You asked for him.
Draw him off, and it worked.
There you go.
Defense number 97. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
As he gets
when you over
a first down for the Eagles. Shout out to Furious Storm for the $2 super chat.
Something's coming.
Says, hey Jonas, Rams are gone on Sunday. Remember this.
Vikings penalty of
Shout
the
out
night.
to you, Furious. Thank you for the
And you can
support.
wind
Thank you for the
clock, and
donation,
it's
my
gonna take
friend.
us to the 4th. We have played 3 in Philadelphia. The Eagles on top of the Minnesota Vikings, 27-14 on Thursday night football.
Hey Jonas, Rams are gone on Sunday. Remember this.
All right, quick timeout commercial break as we hit the end of the 3rd quarter, ladies and gentlemen. 27-14 is your score heading into the 4th quarter as we take a quick timeout commercial break. Shout out to you, Raymond. Much love, man. How lucky are the Eagles right now? I wouldn't say they're lucky. I think they're getting the job done. Swift is doing his thing. I need Brown and Jefferson to get involved. Furious Storms letting his money talk. Another $2 super chat. So Jonas.
Jonas, all I hear are tears. It sounds like Beethoven.
All I hear are tears. It sounds like Beethoven. Wow. What?
Describe what Marcellus Wallace looks like.
Oh, man, we're heading to the 4th quarter here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
He is emerging over the last couple years and into this year as one of the top leaders in the NFL. And I thought, we talked with him yesterday, I thought he made an interesting point about that Super Bowl that I had, all those great individual stats. We lost the game. I would have traded that great day individually to win that Super Bowl. And he said he was going to convey that to his teammates.
That was a great scene.
All right, here
we'll
we
talk
go.
about that in a second here. 1st and 10. as Hurts throws to the outside.
First play is broken up, incomplete.
You can see that Brown's frustrated because he's
second
been
and
thrown
10.
to only 4 times tonight. 3 catches, 17 yards. Smith's had a big night. They're running the ball. It's like Keyshawn Johnson once wrote, just give me the damn ball. right? And that's pretty much what Brown was saying to Hurts there.
Yeah, but if there's anybody that can just kind of walk him back and just say, hey, man, it's one of those nights, right? We're pounding the ball. We're up 13. We're in the 4th quarter. It is what it is, right?
You'll have your nights. Right?
Yeah.
Whose ox is getting gored?
Hey Jonas, I got bars that'll wrap Rams loss.
If anybody can talk about it, him saying, hey,
shout out to you, Furious.
Pat me on the back, I trade that in.
Thank you for the $2 super chat. Like it's between you and Jonas now. I'm out of it. I'm just thankful for the support.
I'd be happy. I just thought
it's between you and Jonas now.
Tell that to his team. Just for nights like this for A.J. Brown.
You would know as a quarterback, sometimes you got to be a babysitter for your wide receivers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's the heat of the moment.
3rd and 9.
Spirit, that fire that makes them so good.
3rd and 9. Rushing 3 most of the night. And this pass is caught, but a little
shout out to Andrew for subscribing. Thanks a lot, Andrew. Welcome to the channel. Says, what do you think about the Cowboys?
27 and make it 4th down and 1.
I think they have the second most solid defense in the league right now.
Couple touchdown passes, but this is a great job with
we got to see what their
works back to the right.
See what their offense is going to do.
Nice throw.
Push him. 1st down.
So we'll keep it on 4th and 1. They'll go for it and get it.
It's impossible to stop. Meanwhile, Hurts has been fantastic on 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1 over his career.
Yeah, I saw the graphic this morning in our meeting, and I think he missed one time, and I was thinking, wow.
Shout out to you, Furious. Still going.
Time that he didn't make it on 4th and 1, because every time
I can do this all night. Rams can't though, Jonas.
He's just jumping on top of the pile, going for a ride.
4th and 1. Last year, 10 rushes, 9 first downs. 1 for 1 tonight. 2 minutes into the
1st
4th.
and 10.
From the 25-yard line.
Hurts gets out of trouble, throws deep. That's going to be caught in the end zone. It's a timeout, but it's a touchdown, but there's flags, so timeout. Hold on, hold the phone.
They're going to get Rashad Penny, who picked up the blitz.
Yeah, it's coming back.
So it comes back.
No response from Jonas. This is interesting.
Here, blitz comes up the middle, and
you might
maybe
be
caught him off by surprise. A good effort again by the rookie Pace Jr. to get around him.
Do something. I'm not sure.
The penalty in the hole.
Not used to seeing him not speak after so much attention.
That touchdown.
Well, the Eagles haven't seen that in a while because the Vikings tonight have been rushing only 3 on a lot of pass plays.
Minnesota doing the best job they can to rotate.
Drake London. I mean, not much to really say after week 1. We need more tape.
You think about in an NFL game, but the way this game
we need more tape.
Time of possession, it's like 33 minutes to 13, favoring Philadelphia. They just
Aaron Donald had a lammy IEIO.
Got caught up in the wash that time, and he
shout out to you,
getting up. Had to come out of the game earlier, 1st and 20.
Hurts throws to the end zone again, and that's going to be incomplete.
Can't make the catch. Crowd looking for a flag. No.
He was smothered.
Get none. Evans covering on the play. Got burned earlier.
2nd and 20.
Finally had a chance. You just talked about A.J. Brown.
Andrew, Bills Mafia.
Little slant and go. He beats Evans. He's got him. He's got a chance. And that's what the fans are reacted to.
They are. No call.
Yeah, I mean, that should have been called, refs. What are you doing? What are you doing, refs?
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Timeout. They didn't say anything. No, we're gonna cut to a commercial break. No music, no nothing. All the boos came in. It was just like, all right, cut. Commercial. They're booing too loud. We don't want to deal with this. Son of 1776 says, Jonas, don't get mad, please. Don't cry. After Purdy gets the win and says bye, bye, bye with his NSYNC impression. Andrew says, Cowboys are the best team. You know, why is it that people will like ask me questions about like a team? Is it one of those things where you just want to hear me like say like something good about your team, so like makes you feel better about them? You know, is that like one of those things? As he spams the chat now saying Cowboys are the best team. Listen, we had this conversation about Cowboys fans, man. Y'all are something else. I love some of y'all, but y'all are something else. Y'all really are. Y'all really are. Sheila says, Jay, do you have a favorite college football team? FSU. FSU. As we get to this timeout commercial break. 27-14 is the score, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes, 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. As we get to this quick commercial break. Vice says, nah, it's KC fans that over the top. No, I know KC fans and friends with some of them. They're fine. Cowboys fans, man, I'm telling you. Cowboys and Raiders fans. It's just a whole different level. It's a whole different level. Jacob Russell, thoughts on the Chiefs? What are they, number 4 this week in my power rankings? Yeah, I got about number 4 on the power rankings this week. If they lose again, it's going to be interesting. We'll see what those Jags do on Sunday. I'll be paying attention.
Back to that last play, you saw Evans defending. He also got hurt. He's back on the bench right now being attended to.
Yeah, you see the grab there. Terry, I'd love to hear your opinion about this. The fans reacted, obviously.
Sure, Kirk. In slow motion, he's a frame or two early, but in real time, the ball is coming in just as that contact occurs. That's too tight. They just don't call that as pass interference because in real time, it's bang, bang.
I'm with you, man.
Evans there getting worked on.
Right. All right, 2nd and 20.
2nd and 20 from the 35-yard line. Hurts a ton of time.
Hurts, you got all the time in the world. Make a decision.
Finally taken down. So the
and then he'll get sacked.
Job, that's Daniil Hunter, who had a big
Jay, real talk, you think the Bills still have playoff potential for the season? Or do you think the Jets game was a glimpse in the season to come?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defenders back there. Take away the underneath. Eventually, there's a receiver that opens up, but Jalen.
I could ask you the same question, Timo.
You know, the previous play that we were looking at, it was a close call there. That was again a rare.
Do you feel the same way about your Bengals?
That he just missed for the touchdown.
Or the Chiefs? Come on now, it's week 1.
Now. Hurts. There's Hunter again.
Hurts will get wrapped up. It's a big loss.
By Daniil Hunter, 9th year out of LSU.
G Young, I'm dropping the prediction video.
This is a combination of
tomorrow.
Great effort here by the big man. Had such length and quickness last year. Of course,
4th and 34.
Wow. He's almost just easing his way up, respectful of the speed of Jalen Hurts, then works his way.
So what happens to the run game and running the clock when you're up
and brings him down
27-14? What happened to that?
To free him up to get home.
12-yard sack, and that took him out of Elliott's field goal range. So Sipas is into punt. Fair catch, call for made, 14-yard line.
Am I the only one that thought that was kind of weird? You're up 27-14, all of a sudden you want to throw the ball? What are we doing?
Eagles trying to go to 2-0, leading the
Doesn't
Minnesota
make any
Vikings,
sense.
27-14.
Brian Brown think Tua will show again this Sunday? I do. I think he's definitely going to tear. I don't understand like why you're up 27-14. Why are you throwing the ball? With 11 minutes, 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Make it make sense. We've been seeing a lot of questionable stuff going on with these games as far as time management and decision making. Confusing. Very confusing.
Vikings trying to climb back in it, trying to hang in there. 27-14 is the score. Meanwhile, Hunter with that sack has 3 in the game. Daniil Hunter had 1 last week, so 4 on the season. I would imagine the league leader at this
Toss
point.
to Madison.
as it's Madison.
He's going to run, get about 7 yards.
By Morrow after a gain of 8 yards.
Now it feels like the game's over.
2nd and 2.
But they're a touchdown away from this being a one-possession game. You know, you got 11 minutes to go. If Cousins, being the veteran that he is, can lead them down and score, that was a potential knockout punch drive for Philadelphia, and they missed that opportunity. Give the ball back to Cousins.
You got Justin Jefferson, right?
Right.
Anything can happen. Addison ain't bad either. 2nd and 3.
Cousins throws deep. That's going to be caught, but he dropped it.
At the 40-yard line, K.J. Osborne.
Osborne, incomplete. 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
And Justin Jefferson with a nice sail route.
Iconic, I do not.
Middle of the field. Wide
I do
open.
not.
He's right in front of him. He'll work inside, back to the outside. He's one-on-one. Just what
you got to remember what happened with the Patriots,
I don't know if
right?
He started thinking about what's in front of him, but he just
the defense of the Eagles got tired.
A big gain
Patriots acted like they wanted to come back. The game ended 25-20. So there you go. We're in the same boat now, I think.
Cousins floats it, caught.
Jefferson on the move.
Wiggles his way out to the
and he'll get to the 45
line. Josh Sweat came in, buried Cousins as he threw it, but a big gain there of 23 yards. Meanwhile, you got the injured Viking here. That's Udo, the right tackle. So injury timeout, 27-14.
And a big guy down on the field for the Vikings. Brent Lloyd says, why Philly, Jay? Philly has the 2nd most complete team in the NFL right now. That's why, my friend. Why Philly, Jay? They're 1-0. They started off strong. They got a good offense. They have a great defense. They're right behind the 49ers as far as with their defense. Andrew says, Mahomes equals overrated. He's back, y'all. He is back. Sheila says, I watched the Bengals game last night. To me, Burrow looked scared. Almost felt like he may still not be 100% yet. If that is the case, he should not have played. My opinion could be wrong. I said that, Sheila. I said that Burrow was questionable in the Week 1 power rankings, but everyone talked so much garbage about what I said. Now, because he didn't win, they tried to throw it back in my face, and they were like, oh, Jay, he was injured. That's why he didn't win. Well, let him sit on the bench. Bring in the 2nd string. Let him heal. You don't go out there to lose. You go out there to win. So why do it in the first place? But yeah, I don't want to get into that. Timeout, commercial break. 10 minutes, 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Vikings have the ball. Timeout. Green Slugs, you just said it was Week 1. I did. But I have to bring up all the conversations that you guys have, even though it's Week 1. Because it's not about what I say. It's the response that I have for you guys. Because it always changes, no matter what. Someone asks me something, they feel a certain way about it, I have to address it as it comes. There you go. There you go, my friend.
Oli Udo, who had started at right tackle, went over to left tackle, gets hurt on that play. So the 50-year man out of Elon will be taken back to the locker room on the cart. And that offensive line for Minnesota is just a mess right now.
Just hope he's going to be okay. He's really played hard tonight, going up against just a dominant Philadelphia defensive front. That 3rd down play, Kirk Cousins basically said, I'm going to my top player. He's man to man. They create a wall opposite of Jefferson. You see on the right side, they're coming across. Create that wall, makes it tough for Slay to work through that traffic. And how about Cousins, who's known to take a beating back there right as he releases the ball again. Josh Sweat so close to disrupting that timing. And David Quesenberry will come in at left tackle, their 3rd left tackle of the game.
Darrisaw is their regular left tackle out. Udo carted back. There's Darrisaw. Quisenberry, 6-year guy. He's got a lot of experience. Played last year with Buffalo, 6th year in the league. He comes in.
All right, here we go.
The blind side.
Vikings, first and 10. Hand off, Madison, plenty of space.
Nice run here. He takes it to the 50-yard line. Gain of 6, second down and 4. Down to 10 minutes to go in regulation.
Andrew says Micah Parsons, defensive player of the year.
Philadelphia's offense misses an opportunity.
Can we get through like 10 games first?
This game out of reach.
My goodness.
Off the fake, fires.
Nice catch.
Traffic. Jefferson, great grab.
Jefferson in traffic, big first down.
28-yard line for a Viking first down.
Good job, play action, run the football. You go back to the play action, you max protect to give Cousins a chance and go to your go-to guy. Pretty decent coverage actually there by Slay. Well-thrown football on a line and great concentration by Justin Jefferson. You always think about him making those big plays. There he shows you the strong hands and concentration.
That's 8 catches tonight for Jefferson, 115 yards. They're at the 28.
Play action. Quick throw. It's going to be
incomplete.
Just short, incomplete. Second and 10.
That time Josh Sweat had a forced fumble earlier. Creates that second down and 10.
You don't realize how big Sweat is, who's coming off the field, until you get down in the field and look at him as a pass rusher. 6'5", 265. And going back to last year, they're trying to hope that trend will continue.
Vikings offense has been frustrating all night. You think they can wake up this late? Anything's possible, but I don't think this defense is going to let them.
Then they scored. Second and 10. Swing it out here. Nice move all the way to the 24-yard line goes Ty Chandler, second-year man out of North Carolina. Big third down upcoming.
Obviously thinking about 4-down territory at this point in the game, under 9 minutes to go and down 13. Kind of opens up the playbook. You don't have to work downfield. Now you have Jefferson and Addison, and Hawkinson early in this game was winning matchups underneath against the linebackers.
Third down and 6.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 6.
Jefferson comes in motion. Comes out of the slot on the left side. Cousins hangs in there.
Throw wide open.
At the 10-yard line.
Jefferson.
Can't stop him. Mario Goodrich.
First down.
On the play. First down.
Now, did you notice on the motion, Goodrich, who's a backup nickel to Maddox, he's late in adjusting. This is Jefferson, right? Where's the adjustment? Their linebackers are calling for him to come over. You're going to give him that look at this point in the game. That's stealing for Kirk Cousins, throwing to his guy.
Jefferson happy to get away from Slay. Takes it right to the 10, so it's a 1st and goal.
Play action.
Play action.
Kirk
Look out from
throws.
behind. Throws wide open is KJ
Who's
Osborne
back? No one was back there. Nobody.
Josh Sweat came in, got there a little too late. Osborne for the second time tonight. You talk about out in space. Outer space.
Here's Josh Jobe. Remember all the
What
backups
happened?
that are in because of the injuries. Watch him on this crosser and watch the hesitation. Do I go with him? Do I stop? And that's why
wow. Easy touchdown.
You're playing a lot of guys that haven't played a lot of football. Jobe in for Bradbury. Not quite sure on the call. Do I follow him across? Ends up freeing him. Nobody picks him up on the other side.
Extra
point up
Joseph.
and good.
It is a one-possession game.
6-point game. 27-21.
Good one in Philadelphia in the season.
Anybody pay attention to the spread? Spread was 6, right? Yeah, it was 6. Timeout, commercial break. I feel like we're right back in last week, week 1. We're right back there. Eagles, Patriots. Same game. Wow. Gio says, Jay, you may get your 3-point spread. I said Eagles by 3. Frank, no, it started off at 6. Eagles were 6-point favorites. Andrew says Eagles are overrated. Why? I need to know why, Andrew. Why are the Eagles overrated?
Well in hand. About 45 minutes to go on the clock.
RB King, what up, yo? What's going on with you?
2 early touchdowns in the third quarter, but back come Cousins and company to turn it into a one-possession game, and it's nervous time in Philadelphia right now. 27-21. Eagles to get the ball. 7:41 to go in regulation. Joseph to send it down to Rashad Penny. Eagles running game has been tremendous tonight. They have run for 191 yards.
They've done such a good job. The backs are going to get a lot of attention, but it's been the offensive line. I mean, look at these holes. It's really been from that one drive where they just went the length of the field running the football throughout the rest of the game. Great job up front. Great
Shout out
push,
to Save Soul.
Great communication.
Oh, no, I just want to know why.
So
you know, people say a lot of stuff.
Game.
Explain
It's
it.
going to be a different energy from the Vikings defense.
It's easy to say somebody sucks, but can you say why?
They start with a 7-yard run. I've never seen numbers like this. Their last drive, Philadelphia's last drive, 15 plays for 44 total yards, 9 minutes, no points. They had a 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 25, ended up punting from the 49.
Yeah, holding call and then 2 sacks by Jalen Hurts.
I've never seen 15 yards, 50 plays, 44 yards, 9 minutes.
What did you say about Woody Hayes earlier? I mean, that sounds like a game from the 50s or 60s.
Oh, yeah. 3 yards in a cloud of AstroTurf or whatever it is they're playing on these days. The 36-yard line.
And that will be first down for your Eagles.
Brian Johnson sticking with that run game. It's been consistent.
Iconic says, can I make a mod? Stick around, man. Stick around. Put in the work. Be a part of the community. Jacob Russell, thoughts on Kadarius Toney? Trash.
Cheating down to help stop
one word.
Run game.
That's all you need. That's why the Giants got rid of him. Hand off to Swift again. He'll get 4 yards on the carry. 2nd and 6.
The 41st run of the night. They've run for 205 yards. They've had the time of possession, of course, is ridiculous. As 36 minutes to 17. That's what the running game obviously does for you.
But Brian Flores has been surprised he's seen so much 12 personnel, meaning 1 back and 2 tight ends. Philadelphia last year, team that would mix it up, but often would be with 1 back and 1 tight end. They've been in a lot of the 2 tight end looks to give them the extra gap.
Another handoff.
So on 2nd down,
maybe 2 yards
Swift for a couple. 3rd down, of course, they're taking as much time off the play clock as they can along the way here.
Interesting call here for
3rd
Brian
and
Johnson.
5.
A team that last year would often go for it on 4th and
and short. At this point in the game, up 6. If they don't make it here and come up a little bit short, see what they do.
Thoughts on CeeDee Lamb? Sanders went to Carolina, Jason. Went to the Panthers.
Hurts throws.
Good throw. Nice catch.
That's a first down in Viking territory to the 46.
Brown with the first down.
Nice timing here. Jalen Hurts, the last few times he has thrown the football and gotten it out of his hands. Watch on the left. Watch him work off the leverage of the linebacker. It's
So
actually a big
stupid.
defensive end who's out of position. See 98 there, Wanham. You take that all day against A.J. Brown. He doesn't really have a good feel for space out there. And on third down, makes it very easy for Jalen Hurts to go one of
Andrew's
one
just
of
going
his
to go
favorite
down
targets.
the whole Dallas Cowboys roster. Jay, how do you feel about Leighton Vander Esch?
Swift.
Swift, big run. He's still going. He's still going. And he gets just wrapped up inside of the 4. First and goal.
The left guard, Landon Dickerson. Watch the push over here. Watch him get up. Really just open this play up. It's a continuation of what we see. Malata gets up to the backer. And then Swift, who's been somewhat at times hesitant, waiting patiently. This time he shows you when he sees it how quickly he can accelerate. Man, this guy is a good-looking back in a crowded backfield. Back in Philadelphia where he grew up and went to high school. Got to be fired up for the night he's having.
165 on the night, 43 on that. Through the middle, pushing his way toward the goal line. First and goal. The Vikings really now in no man's land. They've got their timeouts. So you use them. What do you do with this?
Second and goal. Clock is
It's second down and goal. And they're going to take their time.
going to be stopped as Minnesota will call a timeout.
Rock in a hard place right now. I'll tell you what.
Why do I feel like something stupid's going to happen right now? Like a fumble or something. I just feel like something's going to come out of nowhere. I don't know why, I just do.
So the Eagles can beat you several different ways, obviously. And tonight they're doing it with a running game.
Yeah, and I think as a new play caller that's learning how to really find this new identity, everybody wants to see Jalen Hurts drop back and throw the football to Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown and Goddard and make big plays. And that's going to happen, obviously. And the zone read game and all those things are going to happen. Tonight, it's been about, you know what? You know what's working? 12 personnel with a back and 2 tight ends and pounding the line of scrimmage, and it's been effective. So it's not sexy.
No.
Nobody on the talk shows is going to be excited. They're going to be complaining, I'm sure, about something about the offense, but they went with what.
You know, Forrest, it just.
And if they punch it in, they're looking at a victory.
Andrew says thoughts on Troy Aikman.
You have to win and be.
How do you feel about Emmitt Smith?
To the outside. And then to the inside.
All right, there's a touchdown. Swift on the run. Philly punches it in. Like, ask me these questions on a Cowboy stream. Not during the Vikings and the Eagles.
Plays, 3.5 minutes to make it a 2-score game.
What about Michael Irvin? How do you feel about his case?
.169 yards for Swift. Got him in your fantasy league. You're thrilled. Elliott for the point after. 4:13 to play in the 4th.
It's only fitting that the young man who grew up, went to high school here at St. Joe Prep, is having this kind of night. And again, how great is that run? I mean, it's a whatever.
How do you feel about feelings?
Run, but it kind of shows what he's done all night. That play's designed.
How do you feel about
Jason
feelings?
Kelsey is taken away, and this kid is showing you the vision and patience that he has. He's not just a guy that's going to catch the ball in the backfield.
Father Time, I
It
could
shows
not
he
help
can
you
run
out
the
with that
football. He's
word.
showing you different ways. He's had a heck of a night. Good for him.
Forrest says, I feel they suck.
Okay.
Rick says feelings aren't real? Really?
All right, yeah.
They're not? What are they then? Thoughts on losing 4 straight Super Bowls? There we go. I was waiting for it. He came in with a great question. I've only been asked that like 3,000 times during streams.
Okay.
It's wonderful. Absolutely amazing.
Some news updated. Of course, everybody knows about Aaron Rodgers. Says that surgery went great. Thank you for all the love and prayers and support. Thanks to the great doctor Neil Elitrash and his staff in Los Angeles.
Logan says, I love feelings.
Neil
Philip
Elitrash
says feelings are
I'm
irrelevant.
thinking about opening day injuries. People forget. You have Aaron, of course. You had Tom
Jason
Brady
says,
in
if
08.
feelings don't exist, then why do you cry?
First quarter ACL.
Feelings are just a reaction to an open wound that's never been healed. Oh, look at Mess writing poetry.
Yes, you're very, very good hands.
Capable hands.
That's dropped.
And
I
complete.
think that created such
Second
consternation
and 10.
in Boston because there's a little provinciality up there when it comes to medicine. And Tom Brady said, I got this young guy out in Los Angeles.
How about that?
And I'm going to him. And by the way, when Kobe Bryant tore his Achilles with the Lakers, Kobe at 11 o'clock that night was home and called Dr. Elitrash and said, you got to do me tomorrow.
Well, that's great background information. All of us pulling for.
We already know that Andrew's writing Cloud 9 right now, and
can't wait to see
when you talk about feelings,
next year.
you just have to realize that
Again, taking it away from Slay, who can hardly
if
believe
Dallas
he-
loses on Sunday, he'll cry about it
Under
because
4 to
that's
play.
what feelings are.
Pretty good concentration.
Ladies
These
and
guys have
gentlemen,
been going back and forth.
that's what
Slay's
feelings
1
are.
and 2. Got away with a little hole there at the top of the route, but somehow that ball gets in there to Cousins with a great throw.
Cousins, little shoulder shake. Madison makes the catch. And Madison would help him to get out of bounds, and he doesn't. He stays in with 3.5 to go, and there's a flag down on the play.
Holding. Offense number 75. 10-yard penalty. 3-play first down.
And this offensive line is obviously had their hands full on the far right. Brian O'Neill going up against BG, Brandon Graham. One of the first times we had a chance to call his name. In his
John
14th
Boswell,
year. Did he line
I
up
could not let you come in here with the women hate.
Always does.
We know what happened.
How great is he?
We do feel sorry for you, but you've got to move on and just find the woman that's for you. You cannot blame all the women for what one did to you.
Be a part of this franchise, and how grateful, honestly, he is at this stage of his career to try to get back to that Super Bowl and this time win it.
Screen on the 1st and 20. It's Ty Chandler. 2nd and long. Zach Cunningham in on the tackle. Of course, you know, you have the Phillies special in the Super Bowl against New England, and of course on the other side you had Graham's strip sack of Tom Brady to cement the game late.
Shout out to Big Boss.
So there's a
You don't
statue
always
out
have to
there
have feelings for that, though.
Philly
That's
special.
the
Could be
thing.
one for the
What about him? Right.
You
Second
don't
and
always have to
15.
have feelings for
Appreciate
that.
you talking about that.
Cousins throws through the hands of
Incomplete.
Madison.
It'll be 3rd and 15.
3rd and 15.
Big drop there, and Fletcher Cox still playing. Speaking of
Robin
veterans,
says,
that's what makes
has
this
anyone ever had
team
feelings?
So I think dangerous as you have the combination of both.
Thoughts
right
on
through his
losing
hands.
52 to
Combination of guys
17.
like Graham and Cox and Sweat, these vets.
Yo, what is wrong with this guy?
With so many young players like Jalen Carter and Jacoby Dean when he gets back. Nolan Smith.
Andrew, you okay?
3rd and 15.
Did your girlfriend break up with you tonight? You all right?
Caught in the 35-yard line. Coming up 3 yards shy of the first down is T.J. Hawkinson. So 4th down.
Tactical says, Jay, I'm selling my house in this market. I'm anxious, bro. Do you have real estate? I feel like this economy is whack, and I'm trying to make some skittle and upgrade. I'm going to be honest with you, Tactical. I think you waited too long, man. I think you waited too long.
Cousins fires, caught.
Housing market's a little weird right now. But depending on where you are in your geographical location, as far as in that housing market, it could be bread,
get an extra play.
Or it could be, you know,
3-2 gets it off.
Not what you want.
Play before the 2-minute warning. It's Madison. Nice
So
move.
it's really by state right now as far as the markets go. If you're in the right state, you're in the right area, you can make some money. If you're not, things are shaky.
So what's upcoming? This is the beginning of week 2.
Yeah, things are definitely shaky as we start wrapping things up here. Billy says game over. Logan says, why do people not believe in feelings? Forrest says, I like being felt. Purple says men are meant to be loved and cared for as well. Shout out to you, Purple. Only the real ones know. The real ones know. Ryan says, I've got feelings every time I make barbecue. Every time I turn on that grill. I love it. I love it. I just want to hug myself.
Keep an eye. They came last week against Philadelphia. They were competitive. I think Mac Jones is going to fit perfectly with what Billy O'Brien wants to do. That's a team to look out for, kind of a forgotten team.
No question.
In that division.
Kind of funny, last year that Matt Patricia, who his pedigree is defense, was the offensive coordinator. Matt now here.
Yeah, you should be good, man. Tennessee, as long as you, like I said, as long as you're in a good market.
I'm sure we had a few
you should make some money.
Words of wisdom for the Philadelphia coaching staff going into last week's game.
No doubt. That was a heck of a game, actually.
It was. So 2 timeouts left for Minnesota.
Needs that quick strike, and off to his right is Justin Jefferson. Safety over top to help out to protect.
Flag has been thrown. Ball came out. This could be game.
And the Eagles have it for the moment.
This could be game officially.
The call here, Justin Evans.
I think it may have been a hold, and the ball came out.
Flag is down at the
Eagles got it. This could be it.
I don't know if Philadelphia lined up off sides. It looked like they did. I think there might have been a free play.
Yep.
The Minnesota Browns? All right.
So free play, no fumble.
The field was a fumble recovered by the defense. However, offside, defense number 97 lining up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. It's 1st and 5.
John says you have to treat women with kind and respect, but what do you do when they disrespect you and go cheat on you with your friend?
They really want him to start the play legally. You know, you look at it, he's clearly in the neutral zone.
This is a we need clarity conversation,
the right
John.
tackle's a little far back, so
but if you want to talk about this after the game in an open conversation, we can do it.
It is a foul for
we can do it.
For sure.
Little yin and yang.
That's what we'll do. We'll talk about it when the game's over. Stick around. This will be a good one.
Over the middle, and that's broken up at the 2-yard line. And taking a shot there was Hawkinson with Justin Evans.
Evans, a quick reaction, and if you're
Logan, I like what I see from Jordan, man. He's ready to go. He's poised. He's focused. More ball security. You know, offense definitely needs to work on the run a little bit more, but yeah. I like the Packers.
Before, same thing.
Wow. Terry's giving a thumbs
I like
up.
The Packers.
He says that's clean. Okay.
2nd down and 5. Cousins, little shoulder shake, throws, caught. Jefferson to the 5-yard line. He goes 1st down and goal. Edmonds covers. They're going to race to the line of scrimmage again, saving those 2 timeouts. Clock under a minute and a half.
Great throw right over the top of the zone. Over the
Thoughts on Allen's 4 turnovers last week?
Cousins had to put that right on a rope, and he was able to get it over Slay in front of the safety.
They don't matter anymore.
Ham is in the backfield.
We're on to a new week.
Put on, caught into the end
All
zone
right,
for the
so touchdown for your Vikings. Hawkinson.
What a drive. Converted a 4th down along the way. 75 yards, 10 plays in 3 minutes and 3 seconds.
You know, this game may end and Philly may win this game, but if I'm a Vikings fan, I know you're disappointed potentially if they end up losing this game. I just love it week 2. These first 2 games haven't gone their way. I just love to see they're fighting all the way to the end, trying to do anything they can to get back into this game.
And trying to withstand.
So extra point will be up. It is good.
Again, we've got a 6-point game. You've
34-28.
2 timeouts. with 1 minute and 10 seconds after the game. It's the J.C. Penney post-game show exclusively on Prime.
So, CJ, how you feel about 4 turnovers is irrelevant? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Cry about it? We're like literally 4 days out of the game. I've said everything that I needed to say. I've had my moment when I was aggravated about it. I'm still looking at the memes and the jokes on social media. They still send me stuff every day. I mean, what's the point? We're on to the next week. It doesn't matter anymore.
Potential onside kick. Of course, you saw that graphic, how rare it is these days for the kicking team.
Shout out to Daniel Malik.
The onside kick. I mean, in a way, you sort of have to do it. You got those 2 timeouts, but still, you're going to have to give up, almost 40 seconds on the play clock at some point.
Yep.
I mean, you can call it 2 quick timeouts, but still, they can then run it down to about 20 seconds or less.
Right.
And obviously, it's set up for the onside kick here. And I got Philadelphia. They just wanted to see what the alignment was.
Philadelphia.
Call the timeout.
First thing they want to do is check that ball. He doesn't have a tee. I mean, maybe this is common.
All right, so they're going to call a timeout.
Usually you see a tee. It's kind of propped up unusually for an onside kick. Here he just
onside kick coming up.
Again, that's going back to your golf game. I know you're a scratch golfer. That's like
Super Bowl predictions?
Right
Not yet, man.
Is that the way you hit your
It's so pointless to make predictions right now for Super Bowl. Shout out to you, Brian.
Honestly, how many days of golf do you play in the
Not many, these days, no. I'm working. I'm like you. I'm working.
But no, I definitely want to address John Boswell's comment because I know that he really went through some stuff. So we got to talk about it. We got to address it so we can help our man understand, what he needs to do moving forward.
They got to line up even number of guys on both sides. You got 5 on his right, 5 on his left. Eagles have 6 guys up at the 45-yard line. 9 in your picture right there. Joseph
Kick is
forward,
off.
hop and a skip,
Picked up and down.
49-yard line by the Eagles. That's Devontae Smith. You put the good hands people out there on that particular play, and it pays off for them.
Yeah, we were talking about the ball not being on the tee. Is it totally? Usually you see that and you wait for that third bounce and it pops way up into the air. That was more of just trying to use a spin to make the ball take an unusual.
Shout out to you, Tactical. You already know,
just, obviously doesn't
you already
work
know.
out.
So here now the Vikings they can take their 2 timeouts, but time they get the ball back, the Philly has to give it up. There's almost no time left on the clock. Not quite a victory formation as yet. Swift takes it. Swift gets to the 46-yard line. His huge night
Minnesota
continues. 173 on the ground. Nobody's going to win or lose the Super Bowl after 2 weeks. Philadelphia, they're going to play Tampa Bay next week. They go down there. Vikings have already dug a hole right now at 0-2. The division they play their next 3: Chargers at home, at Carolina, Kansas City. They end the season against Detroit twice in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, I think if looking at the Eagles, they're 2-0, and to be honest, doesn't it feel like they're kind of playing C+, B- football, and yet they're 2-0?
Yes.
If they put it together. Think about how dangerous they can be. I think they'll be very happy when they look back at these games. They're not pretty, a lot to work on, but you're 2-0.
Yep.
Terrible advice, Benji.
Here are the upcoming
terrible
of these
advice.
teams. The Vikings, as we mentioned, Chargers next week. You got at Tampa Bay for Philly. Washington comes here. Then they go to the Rams. They go to
terrible
the Jets,
advice, yo.
And Miami comes here.
Oh, man.
Vikings got to quit self-destructing. The 3 turnovers last week, the 4 turnovers tonight.
So 3rd and 6. And they can't stop the clock. The Vikings can't. So it's 4th down. They can take that play clock.
So
all the
clock
way
will
down
roll.
Around 15 seconds.
44 seconds.
The Vikings with next to nothing. Well, I'll say one thing. I wanted to mention this earlier about Kirk Cousins. He's got that albatross around his neck. Can't win in prime time. Not a lot of luck in postseason. If you saw that quarterback series,
I did.
You really had to. If you don't know him, you really had to come away admiring and really liking the guy. He and Patrick Mahomes and Mariota did that.
I enjoyed that,
a lot.
I think you're right. I think we learned a lot about all.
So they're going to take the flag and then kick the punt.
False start. Offense number 88. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Just quickly, I think because of what Cousins goes through at his age, he got hit more than any quarterback in the league last year. And to see, how he puts himself back together is pretty remarkable. See Goddard there moving, and now they will punt the football right at midfield.
Matt says Dallas is better than both of these teams. Do you mean defensively? Because I could agree with you defensively, but offensively, I don't see where they're better than the Eagles offensively.
Eagles don't want this game to end.
Gotta make it make sense.
The game in the Meadowlands did the other night when it went to overtime. Everybody kind of looking around going.
Minnesota did decline the 10-second runoff. It's 4th down.
Yeah, you're definitely going to deny the 10-second runoff in this particular situation.
Philly will punt.
So Brandon Powell is back. We get an opportunity to do something with it. He will. And can't go very far, though. Tackle at the 17 with 7 seconds. Ringo makes the tackle. So one desperate prayer, which they had answered when they played in Buffalo last year. Remember that game?
Oh, my God. Yeah. Well, you know, Justin Jefferson is going to get all the attention of the Philadelphia defense, but this will be one of those plays you're trying.
7 seconds, 1st and 10.
Laterals to try to throw the ball back, just keep the play alive here.
Well, you could activate Case Keenum for the Minnesota Miracle here. Likely the final play of the game, barring a defensive foul. But before that, folks.
Timeout. Philadelphia, they're second. 30 seconds.
This is the NBA. This is the last 2 minutes.
Wait, what's the point?
I think the Stanford band is out on the field. Cousins.
Cousins is going to go for it all. Does he have the arm for it?
As far as he can throw it. What's going to go on down here? Knocked away.
That's it.
Jefferson in the neighborhood.
That is
and that's
it.
going to do it. Not pretty as you say. I mean, they can play better, and they will. But for the moment, that team of Nick Sirianni is 2-0, and the Minnesota Vikings are 0-2 as we begin week 2 of the NFL season. Hang in there. Carissa and the gang all set. They'll wrap things up from Philadelphia. It's the JCPenney post-game show.
All right, so, nothing too crazy, but Eagles take it 34-28. Basically the same kind of repeat, like I said, from the Patriots game. There it is. Eagles move on 2-0. Minnesota 0-2. There it is. All right. Let's go ahead and get into Mr. John Boswell's situation. So first off, John, you're mad at the wrong person. You said that she cheated on you with her friend, or with your friend, I apologize. She cheated on you with your friend. Where's the loyalty of your friend? And why do you even still call him that? I mean, that just basically goes to show that, you really cared about that individual and they didn't have your best interests or care about you enough to actually be your friend. So that's number one. Number two, obviously, you probably didn't do enough research on this individual to know whether or not she was someone that could actually go and cheat on you with your friend of all people. Right? People always say oh, I didn't know that they were going to do this. I didn't know she was going to do this to me. I thought she loved me. Listen, people will do the most heinous things to you ever. And guess what? At the end of the day, you saw the signs, you saw the red flags, and you chose to stick with this person for however long you decided to. The reality is, if something happened 6 months down the road, a year down the road, 5 years, 10 years, whatever it is, you saw the things that happened before that, and you decided to overlook it and not pay attention because you were so blind and in love and all that kind of stuff. So at the end of the day, John, you have to realize that if you were with a woman and you got engaged to her and then you called off the engagement because she went off and cheated, you should ask yourself, what is it that you seen in her that made you feel like it was comfortable enough to get engaged to her? And then number two, ask yourself why you didn't pay attention to the signs that you should have in the beginning. Because once a cheater, always a cheater. And if someone is for the streets, they're for the streets. That's just the reality of it. But one thing that you can't do is you can't change anybody. So I'm assuming you've seen things that you didn't like, and then you worked through the issues and the problems. And then one day you were like, oh, man, I really care about it. I really love her, and I want to see this through. I'm going to go ahead and put a ring on her to hopefully change the situation and bring it all together, but that's not the case. You should have left it alone. You should have left her to the streets where she probably belongs, and you would have became better for it. So next time, pay attention to the stuff that you need to, man, because guess what? If someone is really for you, you're not going to have to force them. They're going to show you that they want you. They're going to put forth all the effort and the energy to make sure that you know that you are the one. And that's it. There it is. That is it. Shout out to Forrest. Says, Dear Jay, I'm really, really dumb, and I will always be really dumb. Oh, man. Purple says, good advice. Shout out to you, Purple. Brandon T says, never trust a big button to smile. That's not true. Just trust the right one. You gotta trust the right one. Don't trust all of them. Daniel says, good night. Shout out to you, Daniel. Much love, man. Eric says, you can't change the person that they are. She will cheat on him next. Oh, there you go. There you go. Shout out to you, Robert. All right, everybody. I'm up out of here. See you guys in the next one. I hope somebody learned something tonight. I don't give these gems all the time, but when I do, I do. Straight to the money. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night. Prediction video tomorrow. Predictions tomorrow.